What's up, Chris Freeman? Alfred Burnell, Richard Morrison, what's up? Whew. Been a long week.
Guy who only basically likes clams, really. I'm a clam guy. Only eat clams. That's all I do.
Let the stream get to rolling. We got Larry Borgstrom. Hello everyone. I'm home drunk as a skunk. Hope all is well with you. Bubba Ayers, Peter Savinsky, Bubba Ayers, AgTech 45. Long week, slow here. California economy sucks. Well, by God. What's up, Gilman's Garage? What's up, Howie? How you doing? What's up, Works for Tools? I'm always having a great weekend. I haven't had much time for videos this week. We'll get this thing rolling here in a second. Rolling like a river. What have you fellers been up to this week? I got a whole pile of tools coming in. Of course, I've got a pile of tools that I haven't done a video on yet. I made my last purchase from Capri Tools ever. I won't be purchasing anything else from them. Woo! Hell yeah, what's up? $5 holler, Alfred. Appreciate that, brother, man. Hell yeah. $5. Come on. Come on with it, Alfred. Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. Just got the Mac tool sign that matches your screensaver on the tool truck. What up, bro? What's up, JWC Tech? Things are definitely not slow here in Chevy dealership in North New Hampshire. Yeah, things are not slow here neither. Capital of Avis, what are you doing? Gonna play down the block? I don't know what that means. Capri sucks. I'm tired of their lying. Their Capri only sponsors people that want to suck their dick. I don't do that. What's up, Paul Mendenhall? What's up, Tim Windsor? I don't play games with companies that can't take honesty. If you don't like the cold hard facts, then get out. What's one of the guys said? If you can't, you got to lift your leg a little higher if you want to run with the big dogs on the porch. Smack those thumbs up. Tim says. 40 people in the chat. Bring her on now. Come on. Let's get with it. Let's get with it. You guys fired up on Friday? We'll see how long I want to stay on here. I've really been hitting the. I really had a lot of work going on this week. I don't. You know what? I got to tell you, I don't know. The summer's here. It's just the summer. Says hello, Tim. Summer's here, so I really just want to do my thing. You know what I mean? Want to get stuff done. I got a lot going on. The dog quote was great. Yeah, absolutely. Grabbed a KRL 722 today and a bunch of tools from Young Mechanics, switch jobs. Not a huge box, but easy to flip. Hell yeah. Is that what you do now? Flip tools? Are you I thought you did something else, but you flip tools? You're not a mechanic. Do you just buy the tools and flip them now? Uh Turbo, I was just looking at their extension sets on Amazon now. I don't feel like getting Capri stuff. Uh I mean, I bought basically everything I ever was gonna ever get from them. I've done a lot of promoting for them. I've done a lot for them. In fact, a lot of the YouTube videos I've done, and most of these companies now they have a real big problem with people being critical of their tools. I like the fact that I can call Lyle up and say, "Hey, here's this." If I say it to Capri, they don't answer back. Um, I just don't. They're a phony company. They really are. Most of the people, if you ask the people that got their tools, show me your receipt. I've 50% of the tools I got from Capri, I paid for myself. Now, I don't mind getting free tools, and I don't have a problem with anybody getting free tools. What I do have a problem is if somebody gets a free tool and they immediately jump on the dick and say, "This is the greatest thing that I ever have touched in my entire life. It makes me so happy." And Capri ratchets are Duratec as Frosty. Hey, Frosty, speaking of the devil, Frosty actually pointed out that Duratec is the exact same as Capri. So, what do they actually offer? What are they actually offering the tool community? Or are they actually offering people? They're not. And by getting influencers to use their stuff, they literally, support people. And I was a big supporter, and they pretty much kicked me in the dick for it. And I'm not sure why, because I never did anything wrong to them. And they didn't have the stones to have a conversation with me. So that, my friends, is a telltale sign of a company that wants to ignore anything that's, you know, and a lot of it probably came from the fact that there was a lot of dirtbags that were sending emails too, which I did get a few of them, and getting really sick of all the jealousy. Jealousy is a disease, fellas. Do you know that? Jealousy is a disease, and I hope a lot of people get over it because they have a lot of problems with jealousy on YouTube. Me personally, I get tired of people just saying dumb shit. I'm a little bit fired and wired today, so sorry, let me catch up here. I'm in a good mood, but I do have my CP, what's up? Hope you had a good living the dream, messing around with my John Deere 420 lawnmower. I have a very low tolerance for BS, guys. I'm so focused on what I'm doing that when somebody comes in and tries to disrupt what I'm doing with some BS, it just irritates me. I think it's because I'm getting older. That's really the only way I can put it is that I have a plan, I have a focus, I have a thing that I want to do, and when someone tries to tell me what to do, and how I'm doing it or what I'm doing wrong, then I'm not going to listen to them. I'm not, and you know what? Nobody should. If When people try to tell you what to do with your business, or unless you're doing something that would be pretty questionable as far as money wise, or something that would be very negatively impact, criticism is good, but there's a lot of people that just want to see you fail. And there's a lot of people on YouTube that just want to give bad advice because they want to see other people fail. A lot of games, a lot of stuff like that. A lot of companies will try to pull that too. So it is what it is. I don't know how to explain it. What's up, Chris Chambers? Tool. Thanks for the tool recommend. You recommended me the broken injector on the 5.9. Come and save my rear end. That's awesome. I have a store on the weekends, and I do cars on eBay. I do cars eBay during the week. Okay. Frosty in the house. Selling tools for me is hard as selling gun. Selling a gun. Yeah. Was gonna get the thin wrenches are. I mean, their tools are the prices. If the prices are decent, you might as well get them. But I'm gonna tell you right now, as far as trusting whether or not they're gonna tell you the truth, I can definitely say that's very subjective now. Uh, I don't buy tools unless let me put it to you this way. I don't buy tools really based on the fact that I'm really too concerned about the warranty. So a lot of the stuff that I've bought from Capri, if it breaks, then I'll either replace it. If they don't want to warranty it, then I'll replace it with something else. I've done that all my life. I do have a decent amount of Capri stuff, but at the end of the day, yeah, I don't trust them. They're a lot. They are definitely a shady company, without a doubt. Keith L, what's up? I'm being honest with you guys. That's all there's to it. Howdy, folks. What's up, Shop Cat? Are there mid-range tool brands that you would recommend to get instead? Man, that's another good one. I love Quinn sockets made in Taiwan, but I'm thinking they may. Yeah, I don't like Quinn sockets. I've got some and they're junk. What's up, Major Weakness? How you doing? Hit that like button, fellas. Peter Stravinsky. Maybe we'll get a few fellas on. They look like Duratec Precision Torque. In fact, that Frosty, if you want to come on, maybe I'll send you a link. You might have a Duratec ratchet you can kind of show us next to the Capri, since you kind of did the video on that, I believe. Even what's up, Everyday Fleet Tech? They look like Duratec Precision Torque. Looks like that featured a couple months ago, except they're polished. Yeah. Well, that was the Duratec ones. Yeah, Duratec. No, I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of here, Frosty? The Duratec is the one that's on. I don't remember what. What's up, Mister Howdy? Both are a sin. Hello, Everyday Fleet Tech. How you been doing? Hi, Ag Tech. I've been slammed. I bought the thin wrenches and a set of triple squares. Yes, I have a set of triple squares. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of gear wrench too. You guys know I really don't have a good. Right off the top of the bat. Let me see here. Die Hard. Hey, let me send you a link, Frosty, if you want to come on. Let me send you a link. I screwed that all up. Yes, Die Hard. I apologize. I screwed that all up. I can't. Guys, there's so many freaking tool brands, I guess, anymore. I've got a lot going on as far as my business going right now, so you have to forgive me. I just can't keep up with everything right now. Let me send Frosty a link. Maybe he's got the Die Hard ones. Yeah. I apologize about that. I completely messed it up. So Capri ones are the exact same as Die Hard, not Duratec. Mid-range tools, I mean, are Quinn and Taiwan. I believe Quinn are Taiwan. What's up, big dog? Matthew, forget about it. How you doing? I want to upgrade to Proto Tools. Yeah, I would honestly look at buying some. If you're looking at spending money on new mid-range tools, don't sleep on going to eBay and buying some used tools. I know people talk about they won't warranty them, but I will tell you this much right now: if you find a Snap-on dealer and he's nice, or you send him into Snap-on, I'm pretty sure, even though the warranty is supposed to be subject to void by the original owner, pretty sure they're not going to turn you down. Just saying that. Macco, any of them. Good Lord, 61 people in the chat already. Mr. Howdy, Mr. Tim, Mr. Howdy. Capri's mid-length 3H impact sockets, in-wall angle wrenches are fine tools price. Yes, Olsa sells thin wrenches. Olsa is another shady company too. Guys, I'm very strict. Oh, there he is.
Hey,
there he is, just like that.
What happened?
I apologize. So you did a video on this, right? On the Capri ratchets?
I did. I did. Let me go over to my cart here. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
I apologize.
Pull those out.
Didn't I share your video on my page at the time?
Yes, yes, you
Okay,
did.
I thought I did. I done shared the video on this. So if you guys don't know Frosty, the Iceman, I shared a video on his page on
Right.
my community page, and they're identical, absolutely identical to the diehards.
There's the Die Hard. I think I got the Capri over here in the other box. I got another
Okay.
little surprise to show you here too.
I like, you know what? I like Sonex. If people are scared, but I don't think Sonex has a lot of mid length. That's a problem. Where Capri sucks. I did just order a full set just because everybody always talks about Capri sockets, just like Frosty said. So I just ordered a complete 2 sets of sockets. They had a sweet sale on Memorial Day for like $200 for 3/8 metric and standard impact socket. So I got the whole shebang.
There it is. It's right there, right in front of me. There's the Capri. Okay, I got them both.
Yeah. So we'll show you now.
There's a whole bunch of Sunex in there.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I like Sonex has really been honestly the most stand up. Here's the thing is I've seen so many of these tool companies that disappear in my 20 plus years, 30 years going on that I got to tell you guys, I'm getting I thought these little tool companies that were popping up, you could trust them, but I honestly feel like in the next couple of years you're going to see these companies like Capri disappear and fade
Well,
away.
the economy is going to ruin them. I mean,
Yes.
you know,
It, they can't hold it. The capacity in the tool market, Harbor Freight is pushing hard. And as much as I hate Harbor Freight, I can't stop people. I can't inform people enough. They're too stubborn and pigheaded about like, oh, I'm gonna go buy this and that, and looking around for other options. Now, I get it. There's a box store. They're right on the corner, so a lot of people just jump to them. They're the crafts. They're replacing Craftsman, right?
Chinese.
I mean, yeah, and a lot of guys are like, that's what it is. And you know what the other thing is? Reverse engineering is killing our market. Taiwan, China. I mean, they're absolutely taking over our tool market. USA companies are not building stuff. I've talked to multiple of them. They've got a ton of excuses why they can't do this and that. And you know, I mean, like you got companies like Wildy and Tecton. Tecton can't manufacture sockets. They have no manufacturing capabilities. They're making wrenches and they're laser cut. And then we've already seen Torque Test Channel prove that they're not strong. So you
Yeah,
know, it's just there's every one of these companies has flaws. Can you get Williams and spend? Yeah, Williams is sketchy though too. Everybody always jumps to Williams and says Williams this, Williams that. It's Snap on, and it's not. You buy Williams, you're going to be disappointed sometimes. They have a brand called Cougar that is made in Taiwan that they use, and they stamp it Williams and they send it over. And you're going to get it, and you're going to be like, "What is this crap?" And you're going to see "Made in Taiwan," and you're going to instantly have regret. Which
yeah, you got to
I'm
be
not.
real careful with Williams and make sure you're getting Williams USA. If you get the
Mhm.
set, you're going to get junk. You may as well go to Harbor Freight.
Yep, I
You know,
absolutely,
even some
absolutely.
even some of the Blue Point stuff. It's like Expert. It's just not that good.
No. And not only that, you're paying a lot of money for that name for Blue Point for a Taiwanese tool. So if you're going to buy a Taiwanese tool, probably find the best brand. And in my opinion, in a impact socket, if they made so Capri has the mid lengths, and that's you know as well as I do, that's a great socket to have a mid length socket. So it's pretty hard to beat. But I've never had any of their mid length sockets, so I want to get. That's why I want to get a hold of them, see
I
what
have
they're like.
here. I have a
Dude.
set here, and I don't know if you saw the shorts that I put up there, but I actually grabbed a set of those Icon mid lengths just to compare them to the gear wrench and the Snap on, and I haven't even used them yet. The chrome's already starting to peel around the roll mark.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Well,
it's not $44 worth of sockets. Now, I know how you feel about gear wrench, but
right.
that's that that set is solid $41 worth of sockets.
Yeah, I got the gear inch mid lengths and
Yeah,
quarter inch. My
yeah,
biggest problem is with them is that I'm a very strict person about the broaching, and I
yeah.
love that. Like it's hard for me to promote a brand knowing that I don't like those sockets. So I'm forcing myself to tell people, hey, and I've had Sunex sockets for years and they've worked absolutely fantastic. I got no problems promoting them. Gray Pneumatic, I know, has had warranty issues. That's a lot of people always go to Gray Pneumatic, but the warranty issues about them, and not only that, they use the tapered socket, which I don't necessarily love. I kind of like the flat all the way through on the smaller sizes. It's really, nobody. If there was a company that actually could build this shit, like Capri was kind of on the route, in my opinion, was doing a decent job until I found out they're just basically they don't care. They're looking to sell tools, and I don't really think they have the faith in the customer.
You
In
have
my
to
opinion.
you have to get what you can from whoever's making the right piece, but none of them are making it all correctly. Now, Tecton does have a nice chrome socket. They're
Yeah.
a nice pattern. Okay, their ratchets are decent. They're regular wrenches. They're a middle of the road wrench, and all their specialty ones, like you said, those things they're not forged. They're
Well, the
laser.
beautiful part about Tecton wrenches, though, is the ratcheting ones are all rebranded by Cabo, or I forget who's doing that, but Infar I think might be doing theirs. But so your ratcheting wrenches, anytime you get any ratcheting wrench that's not USA made, which there's very few of them, we know that
Yeah.
you're probably getting a decent wrench, like it's made by everybody. Gear wrench is the same one as Icon, the same one as Carlisle, the same one as they're all Infar, Cabo, High Five. Those are your three major manufacturers in Taiwan for ratcheting wrenches.
And so
So
you almost may as well get a Schittsburg set, right?
exactly. Well, those are even worse. Those are China ones, so like you're better off getting the Icon ones. But there's people that said that they had issues with certain. Here's the thing: is I think Taiwan's really overloaded. Okay, and I
Oh
think
yeah.
that's why we're seeing quality control issues with Taiwan now. Hence the Icon Blue Power socket mess up, which Cornwell supposedly is going to release a statement, which I'm waiting to hear because the first one that came off of some of the dealers' mouth was absolutely a joke. The Mac, we'll get to the Mac RBRT wrenches. We'll talk about that here in a second. I bought the dealer warranty stuff. Yeah, that's why
You
I buy tool truck stuff.
got to
Yes,
think might be pulling labor and steel from the line there and bolstering up their defense right now. If
yeah,
they were, they would be because China is just looking to snatch them. You know,
yeah.
I mean,
Well,
if Taiwan falls, that's it. All our tools are going to be commie tools.
and you know what the sad part about it? There's a whole lot of truth about that, Frosty. Like we are leaning on Taiwan, and they're defending against a country which, politically wise, I don't really care to what's going on there. But politically wise, somebody needs to realize that we're not depending on ourselves enough anymore.
No.
Uh, Turbo Icon is the same Taiwan tool truck. Yes, I do agree. What's up, disgruntled mechanic? $5 super sticker from Larry Borgstrom. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're not too peppered. Did you see Larry earlier? He says, I'm home and I'm drunk as a skunk.
Uh,
What's up, Midnight Grill Garage? How you doing? Uh yeah.
if,
Oh yeah. Let's see this.
if you can get a
Oh, hold on.
gander at these,
Let me see if I can pull you up here. Whoops, wrong guy. Dang it. How
you'll
do I
notice that aside from the grind being a little bit different, these are exactly the same ratchet. And one of them is an auto parts store diehard, and one of them is the Capri. Now, I took these apart, and the anvils, everything almost interchanged. There was some
you,
slight differences to it, but the pawls would interchange, the switches would interchange. They're made by the same people.
yes. So here we go. This is the thing is, guys, whenever we're getting this Taiwan stuff, there is some differences, I will say, on some Taiwan stuff, but man, you really got to do your research on this stuff, and that's exactly what I'm getting tired of. Larry B is drunk and didn't know he drank. I feel that. Right? I didn't know he drank neither. Larry's he's pickled. He's pickled. Yeah, I've thrown out a few different brands and ideas. And that being said, I work flat rate. I have a Snap-on dealer who walks up and asks me what I need, and hand him tools to fix, and the list comes back. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not saying everybody has to buy Snap-on. You got to buy smart. What's up, Shade Tree Tool Man? Uh, there's just so many of these companies that are just pissing me off lately. They can't get it through their heads that they're they're supposed to be selling tools to a working man. Okay, that's all there is to it. And I'll be honest with you, a working man means we're all not perfect. Okay, so if you want these posh people, these posh influencers to keep promoting you, and that's what you want is all good sayings about your tools. Eventually, it's going to come back to haunt you.
or
And
me up and do it right.
I honestly see Capri. I honestly see Capri right in the firing line for that. And tell me anybody that's ever said anything bad about Capri. Now I know they make some good stuff, or they don't make it. They're getting it from Taiwan. I know they're making decent stuff, but what are they actually producing, or what are they actually? When does anybody ever say anything bad? I've said a couple of things that I don't like. The ratchet I got didn't have an O-ring in it. It had one O-ring, but it didn't have the other one, and Capri didn't seem to care. No, everyone doesn't. 15 minutes later, with what I need, no question, efficient, and get what I need. Huh. If I had to buy ratchets from a non-tool truck brand, which one of these? I would actually. So there, I would probably buy the Gear Wrench 92. That's so. I'm going to mix up my tools. I will tell you that. Not a single company I'm going to stick with. If I had to go with a ratchet, the best ratchet that I feel is decent, I'd probably go with the Gear Wrench 92. I feel like that's probably the best non-tool truck ratchet for a decent price on them. Oh, or Koken. Wait a second. See, you gotta you slip out on these what do you got going? Oh, you did lose your mic, Frosty. Try talking again. Have you been having mic problems? You there, Frosty? Oh, I can hear something. I can hear something. Your mic might be back. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? In the chat? Hold on a second here. Whoops. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, you couldn't hear me. You didn't lose your mic. You lost your audio.
Weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you just lost your audio. Let me catch up here in the chat a little bit. Heineken Jack single barrel. What's up, Jason Brommelkamp? Hung like Bigfoot says, I like the Icon ratchets, but I think they're very. My problem with the Icon ratchets is those ones that I got were very stiff, low back, very terrible back drag. I got to tell you, there's nothing more annoying than a terrible back drag ratchet.
Yeah,
And
that. I tell you,
yeah,
mine are the
yours are too.
mine are too. I mean, I'd rather have a 36 tooth ratchet than a stiff 90.
Yeah, that is, because when you're starting a bolt, it's annoying. You always
Oh,
have to grab the socket.
terrible.
Yeah, like it's super annoying.
This is a 36 tooth ratchet.
No joke on the back drag.
I would not trade this for anything in the world.
I gotta tell you, I mean, it would be Like if I was gonna have to say that I was gonna go, I could buy Tony ratchets too, and I like those. Astro makes a good ratchet. You know, I mean, there's several good options definitely for a ratchet. If I wasn't gonna buy a tool truck one, I've showed a lot of those. The Astro one's really nice because it's really got a small head. But I don't even own any Gear Wrench 92s.
I beat those Astros up for a year, and I
Oh,
couldn't hurt. They're just sitting there in my toolbox now. I love them. 25
hell yeah,
bucks,
hell
you know.
yeah.
And that long 1/4 inch one was great.
What's up, Zach Price, fellow Iowa fella, right there. Zach, what was I going to tell you? There was something I was going to tell you about. I don't remember what I was going to tell you. I remember. Did you see my video about the other Iowa tool company we have here now, Zach? I can hear you, CP, Mac Ferguson. Good on our end. I hear you loud and clear. Try the new Hard Monster Mean Green. I don't know what that is.
Hard Monster. Oh
I don't.
no,
That sounds. That sounds like a drink, like the Monster drink.
sounds like Monster with booze in it.
Yeah, I have a standard 3/8 long, flexible half-inch icon, and 3/8 gets zero use. The half-inch only gets used because I don't own a Snap-on hard handle variant. Very honest. Turbo Proto Blackhawk is selling 72 tooth ratchet, same as there you go. Astro Japan. Astro long. There we go. Power Bell, that same pattern, flex head, very inexpensive, slim head designs. I hear TP, but not Frosty. I can hear Frosty. I hear
Can you
TP.
can you hear me now, Larry?
Yeah, I can hear you too. Hopefully, maybe he's just behind a little bit. 6.0 volume. Oh, he's talking about a beer. Must be some sort of beer.
Oh,
He's saying,
6.5. Yeah. I was
yeah,
actually at the Blackhawk ratchets the other day. Not that I need another ratchet, but I was thinking that it's kind of the same pattern as the Sunex ratchets are now. I don't know. I have to investigate that because I got some little Blackhawk impact sockets I was really impressed with. You know,
I,
for being the old pin style, they're great.
yeah, I seen your video on that. I didn't comment. I watched your video. I was trying to catch up on. You put out a bunch of videos right there in one
Yeah,
shot. I was
I
trying to.
stuff piling up that I haven't had time to do
Oh,
anything.
oh, let me tell you about piling up here, Frosty. I've been doing my thing with my with work and stuff,
Yeah.
and I have I can't even explain it. I have more tool videos to make on stuff. I just ordered $1,000 worth of coking
Ooh,
and like $900. Well, I think it was like $600 in Capri. I just got everything from Capri and Coken that I'm ever gonna like. Well, I didn't get everything from Coken. I got everything from Capri that I'm probably ever gonna get. I wanted to buy it and do my last tool haul.
right.
Uh,
Cut ties with them.
yeah. Well, I mean, they haven't responded back to anything that I've said. That's what's really pissing me off the most. Is I messaged him. I was like, "What's the deal? Why would you listen? Why would you just all of a sudden act like this to me for no reason? I've never done anything, said anything. What's the deal?" Well, apparently and then I got a message about anyway some BS, and then I was like,
No,
okay,
you showed their stuff and you pointed out all the good stuff. You did honest reviews on it and you were enthusiastic about it. That's more than they could ask anybody.
well, they shit on me for it, so I didn't, man. I'm gonna have to give it a look. I caught your stream, been doing all right. Damn near 100-degree weather. Hell, we ain't even in the hot summer yet, Zach. I was gonna wonder. Speaking of Zach, I know you're over in Eastern Iowa. Do you know that Sick Summer is gonna be up in the Dragway up there in Esterville? Oh yeah, I'm thinking about going on Thursday. Thinking about playing hooky. I might be sick. I'm telling my boss. I'm sending in a note to my boss. I might be going to the drag strip. I hear you. It's working good. If Japan tool brands had a solid warranty here, I would buy way more. You know, the funny thing is about that is that's a great, great comment, Mark. Japan doesn't carry tool warranties because they give a better price on tools. And that's why and that's another thing that is going to be coming up, I feel like, in the future, because I have heard through these manufacturers, or I've heard through these tool guys, that they're thinking about copping out on the warranty because guess what Harbor Freight does on most of their stuff? 90-day warranty. And they're getting away with it. And everybody seems to love it. CP, let's see some gray tools on the channel. Probably not going to happen. I have very few. Oh, gray tools, like gray tools Canada. I've got some dynamic stuff. I really don't. And the problem is I can't buy so many sockets. Did anyone take it? Yes, I did. JWC Tech. That's why I ended up with $1,000 worth of Koken. 25% off on $1,000. You do the math on that, JWC Tech. That was $250. I mean, I could go on a Snap-on truck. Wait till you see what I got. That's all I gotta say. Nobody has done what I did, what I bought on YouTube. Nobody. And I didn't do it just because nobody's done it on YouTube. I did it because I've been wanting to do this since the minute I seen it. I'm a little disappointed they didn't have the color I wanted, but it's all good. Color to me is not that big a deal. You guys know that. I really don't care. So we're gonna have like $2,000. Sounds like we're both going. You hear about the Bulldog collapse too? No, Bill, yes, in Davenport I did. That was crazy. Freaking people. Building collapse in Davenport. Apartment building.
Jesus, how does that even happen?
I don't know, man. It's messed up. Several friends are running that race. Awesome. I'm hoping the weather's going to be as good as it's been. Are you sure your boss will approve? Yeah. The Snap-on guy is going to buy Eagle Grip. Yeah, that's another thing. Drag strip is better than the drag show. Absolutely. Trevor Van Lucen. Yes. Me too, bro. I hope so, Paul. I got a few spark plug sockets, lug nut sockets. Also got some of the nut setter, nut driver bits. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that was a great time. You know what? I haven't thought about that. That was a great time to buy those. You got to jump on that stuff. That's what I always say, guys. I haven't been doing a bunch of tool videos and I saved my money, and that's the way to do it. Honestly, like, don't do impulse buying. Wait for the sales and make sure that you're doing what you want to find. So,
I can vouch for that. I bought so much stuff. I'm just so far behind right now, and I have to try and outwork my own stupidity, you know?
yeah, I understand, Mr. Howdy. You got to be responsible. So that's good on you for being responsible. I like to have certain colors, but I realize minus red, pretty much impossible. Yep. Yeah, Mr. Howdy, how you feel? I got to find the cornhole truck, ratcheting wrench, BOGO this month. Yeah, that's not a bad deal neither. What's up, Quick Wrench Tool Junkie? God, I haven't seen all you guys for, it feels like a month. I literally haven't been on YouTube hardly any. You want to remove to lower price, I understand, but unless replacement parts are readily available and affordable, it's not a help to the consumer. Yep. I love your vids. Watch every day. Thanks for just giving us straight reviews. Hey, you know what? I'm straight pride. Uh-oh. We lost Frosty. What's going on, Dave? Hit that like, boys and girls. Koken USA prices are a little higher, but the sale and free shipping, yes, exactly why I did it. 100%. You nailed it right there. Smart men think alike. Oh, there he is. He's back.
I lost you. I don't know how that happened.
You just disappeared. I was like, what happened?
I was going through the comments, and bam, I was gone.
Yeah, it happened. You'll have that. No big deal.
I
got a strap.
On the desktop, and then I don't have to do that.
2023 dragster probably has a new meaning. Yeah, no kidding. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Supposedly our electric bills are going to double this month, which means less buying tools. Yeah, dude, I mean, it's ridiculous. So RBRT wrenches. I'm sure a lot of you guys watch the video from Torque Test channel on the RBRT wrenches, and they ranked #1 on the Torque Test channel's deal. Did you catch that video, Frosty?
I did. I saw that this morning on the way in. They look pretty good, and they look like they're coming from the same blank as the Precision Torque.
Absolutely. They absolutely are. You know they are. So, right wrenches, right grip 2.0 wrenches. Here's the interesting thing, okay? According to my research here, you can buy right grip 2.0 wrenches in a 12-point configuration, which you cannot get from RBRT. That's SAE. Let me see here. I want to find the right set here.
They're right around $339 for my set, but mine goes from 5/16 to 1.25 inches, I believe.
Yeah, for standard, but what about metric? If you can find the 915s in the metric?
They have a no skip set. It's big, and I want to say it's between right around $460
Really?
for a big set, though. I want to say that one goes to 22. I could look it up real quick.
Well, I'm trying to find it and I can't find it. That's why I'm like,
You know who would carry it is Summit. Actually, Summit Racing Equipment carries.
have you ever gotten anything from Summit or like get anything shipped to you from Summit?
Yeah,
Just
a lot of parts, and I bought some of my Sunex, and my Astro Thor I got at Sunex.
okay. So here's the deal. I just looked. I don't know what Harvest Array is, but here's the deal: $228.99 for a set, 7 to 22, no skips.
There you go. Is that Right Grip 2.0?
Yes, Right Grip 2.0. It says 15-piece set. That's the route to go. Here's my thing: is I don't think that the RBRTs really give. If you have the RBRT, not the anti-slip ones, and not the RBR, or if you have the regular Mac Precision Torque wrenches, from what I looked at on there, I really don't see why you need to upgrade to the RBRTs, because the excessive force that they were using in that test was with an extender. You're never going to run into that, in my opinion.
Well, I would want to do that on that beam either. Now, the thing about the right has a really heavy beam. It's a thick wrench.
But USA made very quality wrench, so
yeah, I mean they're supposed to be in an oil field, getting run over by a truck. They're really really heavy duty, but something like the Precision Torque, I don't know if I'd want to pull on it that hard on a regular basis.
I just don't find. My problem is paying the same price for a USA made wrench versus a Taiwanese wrench. Now I understand that Taiwanese wrenches are getting better, but the thing that was attractive about the Mac Precision Torque wrenches is that they were affordable. $309 for a set that goes from 8 to 19, I believe, for an RBRT set.
And there's a bigger right set you can get. I think it must go to 24 or 27, but I think there's an 18-piece set there too somewhere.
Well, even the Protos are ranked second, and they're at $19 a wrench, USA made. Mac, they got those priced out at $22 a set, $310 out the door with tax. $22 a set, a wrench for the Mac wrench. Now, if you go down to the right, they're listed at $160 for a set, so they must have got them cheap. $14 a wrench. Here's where I feel like the Proto and the right grip are going to win every time over that. You know what I mean? You're getting a USA wrench, a very good quality wrench for a cheaper price. If the RBRT wrench was down below them in price, it would win for me.
Yeah, I really like Proto. I bought a set of the ASD Protos anti-slip design. I bought a satin set in 6 point, and I really like them. They're open end feature. I feel like the precision torque or the RBRT might be better on a damaged bolt, um, but on on a regular application, I don't think it's that much better.
Right. Well, here's the funny thing is you know what the protos, or you know what the Mac precision torque wrenches cost per wrench? What I paid per wrench, and I got a set from 8 or 6 to 32, right?
Yeah.
But I did the math on that, and it was like literally $6 something a wrench.
Wow.
So they're going from $6 a wrench to $22 a wrench for the RBRT, just based on its name. Kind of a cop out, in my opinion. I mean, you're really going to pay for that. You're really paying for that name.
Yeah,
that
they should. Had they put that open end on a knuckle saver, then
right.
I could be charging a lot of money for it. Bring it here, build it here, make it an heirloom tool, and
There
you can
go.
price tag on it.
Good call, man. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's exactly. If you're going to charge USA pricing on a wrench, it better be on a wrench that has its name behind it too. Now,
Right.
not saying that the precision torque doesn't. I love my precision torque wrenches. Not saying there's anything wrong with them, but I'm not paying $22 a wrench for it, especially for a wrench that's gimmicked to take off strip bolts. When strip bolts are subjective, you're going to get a strip bolt removed 50% of the time. So how many times is that wrench going to actually come in to where it's going to be better than the precision torque regular wrench? I just don't see it having enough effect. That's the reality of it.
Let me grab a shirt.
Duritex versus Capri. The Duritex are made in China. Capris are Taiwan. So yes, there's quite a bit of difference. And so in my mind, the RBRTs, they seem to have a tighter tolerance at the open end. The sister wrenches, though, which has really helped in their results. That's because I think they added that, or the way they broached that RBRT in. I think that definitely was the kicker for it. Metric price is in euros, so I have no idea what that is in dollars. CP metric is $250 for the set 7 to 22. There you go. I just bought a set of 2.0 18P set 24 for $220 on Zoro Tools. Killer deal right there. In my opinion, you're coming out. I don't think that the right tools maxed at 1540, and the RBRTs broke at 1550. So, I mean, I think you're better off buying a right grip wrench, in my opinion, than spending the money on the RBRT wrenches. Don't jump on the bandwagon. Oh, there you go.
Let's see. Is that coming up upside down?
Oh, hold on. Let me put you in solo layout.
There you go. There's your right grip 2.0.
And it's 12 point.
That is a heavy beam.
Yeah, and it's 12 point. That's the thing that really sells it on it for me, because guess what? As much as I like 6-point wrenches, the Mac RBRTs are only in a 6-point wrench configuration. And when you're in a tight spot, if you're using that RBRT wrench all the time, you're going to hate using a 6-point wrench. I like it. Is that a satin beam and a polished head?
Yes, it is.
No, that's crazy. I like it.
This was the greatest eBay score ever.
Yeah, I bet. I need to jump on buying some right wrenches. I think honestly that's the best way you're both going.
I would have more, but there's very little support for them here. Now, I have McMaster Car carries right. They're not from me, but that's it. I mean, where else do you go? If a speed shop or even a hydraulic place or somebody that carried a line of right, it would be more feasible to own more of it. I might own a couple of ratchets.
That is definitely a problem too. And not only that, you can't get RBRTs right now too. So I mean, like we're in a cool tip your host. Thank you, Mark M. $5 holler. Oh yeah,
Well,
you guys are all over the $5 haulers tonight.
I think the mobile tool guys are just kind of sticking it to Mac right now, and they're putting so much into launching their own lines or their own boxes, if you will, that they don't have enough product to go around.
Right.
They just come out with the grip edge, the hex sockets, and then 3 weeks later, they've got the bolt biters with the threaded hole in the middle, and now they've got those the straight cut RBRT extractors.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Well,
and
here's. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know if I buy into that.
Right.
There's something to be said for a tapered extractor. If it's grabbing up toward the top, you got less chance of breaking that thing off way down inside that bolt where you have to have it lasered out. You
Yep.
know,
I totally agree. Uh,
those things. I'm leery of those extractors.
I I personally, so I like my RBRT bits in the hex and the torques, and that's about it. Everything else to me is those fluid extractors break off like shit. They're garbage. I have not had any. I've had a couple things work on them, but they're just too soft. And I've tried everything. The smaller ones are worse. The smaller ones are absolutely useless.
Yeah.
That's a wasted money set that I bought on. I think I spent like $200 on that set. So here's another good thing. So I want to address this: the BOGO on the SAE metric precision torque deal. You can buy the entire set of Mac SAE and metric wrenches for like $750 in a foam tray on Mac Tools. Okay, have yourself a really decent wrench set. But I think you can damn near get that for the right grip 2.0s now too. With judging by the way I'm looking at prices on stuff, I mean I'm seeing a right grip 2.0 wrench set online here for the SAE for what, $300, 280.
280.
Yeah, like so you said you bought a good deal on them, but 15 piece 12 point, so $600 for right grip wrenches. And I mean, if you really need that foam case, I can give you a manufacturer that will make the foam trays for you for $100.
Yeah, you can get a socket rail anywhere.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, here's the other thing, guys. When you guys jump on buying those RBRT wrenches right now, keep in mind that Grip Edge is out there waiting till they can steal them, not steal them, so they can actually put them out as their Grip Edge wrenches. So then there's going to be a competitive price difference. So if you are buying RBRT wrenches right now, I promise you, you're going to be sad later because
Well,
eventually there's going to be some pricing differences.
it's just another gimmick. I mean, is it better? Is it that much better than Mac's anti-slip design that you have to dump what you've been using for years and been happy with and go buy the newest greatest thing?
Well, the Mac Mac Precision Torques did a 1450 torque psi, which is 100 less than the Max. Like I said, on normal everyday wrench use, you're splitting hairs. I mean, like the Harbor Freight Icons showed 1495, the Carlisle showed 1465, and then you got the Snap-ons, which were they're $45 a wrench for Snap-on, which are now in fourth place. But the right grips, I mean, and the Protos, how can you look at those and say they're a little bit more? I mean, for the money, at paying $6 a wrench for the anti-slip, that's the best bang for your buck.
Yes, it
Okay,
is.
the best USA bang for your buck is Proto or Right Grip 2.0. Take your pick. Anything else, you're spending a lot of extra money on, in my
You've got
opinion.
to find Proto. I mean, you've got to look online, or you got to find a supplier for Proto. But they make excellent tools, and I don't see why they don't sell more of those off of the truck.
Right. Hello, Larry. Compared to the Tecton laser cut jobbies to the right in the same pattern, not much difference in price. There you go. And I
Yeah,
definitely take the rights over the Tectons all day long.
yeah.
Rights are made where, in Pennsylvania, is it, or Ohio?
I don't think they're Ohio.
I don't. You know what? I think it's Pennsylvania.
Let's see.
I can't remember. That's funny. You got me on this one because I should know this.
Right Tools, Right Tool Company. Why do I think Indiana?
That might be possible too.
The USA. Hang on. Let's see. Right Tools. About.
Ohio.
They are in Ohio.
Yep. Pennsylvania and Ohio are pretty prominent for that kind of tool manufacturing, so that doesn't surprise me. Barberton, Ohio. Why did I not? I knew that. 1927. One-time tool salesman Mr. Wright established our Barberton, Ohio-based company in 1927. Under his direction, Wright expanded to become nationally and intentionally known as manufacturer. Now, once again, Wright Tools finding a distributor or somebody to service stuff, that's the problem.
That's the only problem, really. I
Cargo
mean,
is really no different, though, but I think you can go to Granger sometimes, but
McMaster.
McMaster, buy them from somebody that's reputable.
What
Uh,
about Epstein?
Your website, well, right there. Then these guys said it right underneath here. Shade Tree, Ohio. Everybody's looking. That foam looks slick. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. The two guys right below the comment. I wasn't reading below. See, I have situational awareness vision where I just look at what I'm looking at. So I apologize, guys.
Oh, these guys they even make roller cabinets.
Yeah, they have a lot more stuff. They just don't have distribution. Uh, Brian Meadows, what's up? CP the Tool Addict Nation, going strong. The only thing with Wright is lately everything I bought from them is 3-month order. See, and once again we go back to USA manufacturing, but Taiwanese manufacturing is definitely a deal. You can't beat the price and quality of Wright, in my opinion. The only problem I had, everything I ordered lately is 3 months back order. Yep. I am so a tool addict. I will be getting barbecue wrenches ASAP.
They're okay. They're selling channel lock pliers.
Yeah, they do some rebranding stuff too in their deal.
I think they're just selling straight channel lock on here, which
Yeah.
I appreciate. You know,
Well,
there's nothing.
They sell Eklund hex keys. I know. They're just their products are all over the place. I think they at one time they sold. Gosh damn it! They sold punches from Mayhew.
They still do.
They still do. Okay, and they had hammers from. What's that company that I?
It's not S-Wing, is it?
No. It's the other one that I have the handy hammer.
Bong?
No. They had some SKs at one time, I know, but SK I think was getting their hammers from
Nupla.
Nupla. There we go. Yeah, I think they're kind of Nupla. I think they're using Nupla.
Yeah.
For hammers. So the handles, I know they had a rubber handle that looked similar to a Nupla, but I don't keep up on everything. Which they're a tool company that's doing that.
Yeah, the screwdrivers are very Kleinish.
The screwdrivers I know for a fact are the company that SK used. Oh God, I'm slipping. My mind hasn't been wrapped around tools enough. What's the Pratt and Reed? Pratt and Reed. I know that.
Pratt and Reed.
Yeah, Pratt and Reed. They're pretty much making their screwdrivers, which Pratt and Reed's out of business, so who knows who's making them now.
Or was it Reed and Prince?
Should be Pratt and Reed.
Pratt and Reed, okay.
Yeah. They had a lot of these companies are literally going out of business that are USA. Like Pratt and Reed went out with SK being sold. So, and they were the big acetate handle manufacturer. They did tons of, they did channel lock screwdrivers. That's why channel locks got theirs through Mayhew now, because they can't get Pratt and Reed to make them. That's why Cornwell is getting some stuff made too. I think they had some Pratt and Reed stuff going on.
I bought a set of those Mayhew tang through screwdrivers, and I threw them in the work cart. I'm not that impressed with the handle.
Really?
I don't know. I thought I would really like them. I mean, they're plenty heavy duty, but the handle just feels cheap to me. It looks nice, but it's almost like the Sun X. You know, it looks good from far, but you get it up close, and wait a minute, there's something not right here.
Yeah.
You know, stuff.
Yeah. What would I get for a nice home size USA made toolbox? Good luck. There is really nobody making toolboxes that are cheap in USA, unless you buy a Craftsman. They're the old Waterloo ones, and people keep telling me they don't like them. So I'm not. I mean, I personally, I thought I went and looked at them, and I thought I liked them. I'm, but I'm partial to Waterloo. So Waterloo was out of Sedalia, Missouri. Craftsman, Stanley Black and Decker bought the Waterloo factory. They've changed up some of the stuff. Waterloo actually had a Pro Series toolbox that nobody ever really talked about, and then my buddy's got one, and it's a beast. And he paid like $4,000 for it, and it's every bit as big as a 68-inch Epic, top and bottom, hands down, 4,000.
Who's
So,
making the mechanics time saver carts?
so mechanics time saver carts are being made by a company overseas. Not sure that I guess I never asked Sean who was actually making them. Because there's a lot of other things going on that were going to be bigger than that.
Yeah.
Small town machine shop. What's up, everybody? How you doing, brother? Detector Gadget. Detector Gadget. That's a new one. CP the Tool Addict. Mine's not wrapped around tools enough. Yeah. No, it. Trust me, I got so much crap in my head. I just, I can't focus on doing my tool stuff when I'm also focusing on work, building my business and doing my thing. So it takes me completely out of the. It takes me off the beaten deal. That's why I made videos, because I actually sat down to make a video the other day. Well, last video I did with the handy clamp, it was definitely not me. I was wore out. I was tired. I was just like, I don't want to do this. It was a hot day. I wasn't feeling good. The strat. You just have those days where you're just like, I want to just chill and watch a movie, hang out, do anything but more work. When I make a video, it's a process, guys. People think that this YouTube stuff is just like wham bam, thank you, ma'am. But it's gotten to me to where I have a system that's a 2-hour process whenever I make one video. One video takes me 2 hours. By the time I get done editing it, by the time I get done uploading it, and then I have to add things or add and change things or do all this stuff, it's ridiculous. It really is. And I just don't have the energy to do it some days like I did. What's up, Mike Wolf? Mr. Howdy. SK screwdrivers. Western Fort. Yes. Ideal SK. You're 100% right, Pico. They did have those too. The original ones, like the yellow ones I have, are Pratt and Reed. And then the other ones I have are Western Forge. You're absolutely right. 100%. Trusty Cook. Yes.
I love Trusty Cook.
Oh, yes. You know what? I forgot, Mr. Howdy. Your dad's freaking. I'm not going to be able to make it for sure now.
What kind of patrol car?
Pretty sweet one.
Oh.
Hopefully you get a video and we get to talk about it. But Mr. Howdy next weekend. Is that still going on next weekend, Mr. Howdy?
Is that like the patrol car your dad worked in?
No, his dad had a like a Florida State Mustang patrol car. Pretty sweet.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he wants me to tell all about it. I don't like telling all about everybody's stuff. It's really cool. It's a lot cooler than when I thought. When you think of old patrol car, you think like Barney Fife, right? Is that the first thing that comes to your mind? That's what I think. When somebody says an old patrol car, but his dad actually had an old Mustang, which is like a Florida, like I forget what they called it. He'll say here in the chat, I'm sure.
One of those states had Javelin, like AMX Javelins.
There's been all sorts of really cool patrol cars have been out, like special patrol cars.
Yeah, like Interceptors and stuff.
Yeah. Like Camaro had the one. There was an SS Impala. Well, there was a Caprice that was really hopped up. That was like an SS Impala, but different than the SS.
I miss my old Crown Victoria, man. I mean, it was a good car. It wasn't as exciting as, say, the Caprice with the 350, but mine had 300,000 miles on it and nothing fell apart. I think even those Chargers. I think the brakes are falling apart and the suspension's folding up. That Panther chassis was just built to run. You
I'm
know,
telling you right now, I would if I want if I you'll know when I'm making money because you're going to start seeing some cars. So I actually might buy a car here, and this is no BS. This is no BS. You're going to tell when I'm starting to make a little bit of money because I'm going to start investing in buying cars. I should have kept all the cars I had in the years. I've had over 300 cars in my life, and I sold them like an idiot. I had an Impala, I had a 78 Capri or 68 Caprice, or 68 Caprice with a 327 2-door, and I sold that for $2,500. I'm an idiot, complete
but
idiot.
at one time, that's what they were going for.
Dude, that car immediately after I sold it went up to probably 6 or 7 grand, and
Yeah,
now it's worth like anywhere from 12 to 20, if not more. Mine was a green, it was very rare. And what didn't mean shit to anybody else, but you can't find a 327 68. They're different. They're the only ones that have the round tail lights in the bumper for that year. Then they went to the square ones in 69.
yeah, they were phasing the 327s out. I think my wife's dad had a Camaro that was a 327 4-speed, and it was a delete option.
Yeah.
It was like above the 307, but below the 350. It was like they were getting the leftovers because they were moving to the large journal cranks, and all the motors were changing.
Yep.
And those were
Uh,
they didn't wear out cams and stuff like the ones that were painted blue turned out to be junk. The ones that were painted good motors.
yep. There's so many. So I found a Bonneville SSEI. I know people are going to laugh. I've always loved those cars. I found a beautiful one, green, forest green. It's got a lot of miles on it, but I don't care because I can pull the engine out and rebuild if it blows. But it's great running condition for a decent price. And I'm like, dude, that would be my daily like gas sipper. I love the 3800 supercharged engines. Even though the blowers went bad on them all the time, which this one probably does need some blower work, but it's still they're just and the Bonneville SSEIs had the heads up display. If that still works on it, that's going to be a huge bonus. But I haven't checked it out yet. What's up, Torque Test Channel?
Eaton blowers should be easy to come by now. I mean,
Yeah, well, I can get it rebuilt. You can get them redone really cheap. You can take them in, and have them send them into a blower shop, and they'll redo them for a couple $100. Torque Test Channel in the house. Torque Test Channel did a great video on the RBRT wrenches. Even though I don't like RBRT, there we go. SSP 1990 SSP Mustang. Special Service Patrol, I think is what that means.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Hey, CP, I've been watching a long time. Detective Gadget is a play of words. I do metal detecting as a hobby, and I'm a GM Toyota dealer mechanic. Hell yeah, dude. Smart man. GM Toyota. Holy shit. Talk about a polar opposite. So basically, you work on GMs all the time, then, is what you're saying. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to live stream the Memorial Day service next Saturday. Okay. Man, I really wanted to make it out there, Mr. Howdy, but I didn't realize it snuck up on me. I barely can leave. As long as it has cop wheels, cop brakes, cop engine, cop transmission, cop lights. There you go. Special service package.
For catalytic converter, so it'll run good on regular gas.
What up, CPC? CP, what's your best suggestion for a good multi-bit set? Oof. Oof. Oof.
Tough one. Because it's so easy to say Vim.
Chapman is my go-to. Now, I will definitely say Chapman is a great company. Those guys are down to earth. They're not full of shit. They're 100% awesome. Family owned. Best company as far as anybody that I've dealt with recently. Chapman bits are fantastic. However, that being said, they are proprietary to their own stuff. And that gets a little annoying for people. They don't like that. However, they are super strong and super legit built. So,
if you're looking for something you can pick up on Amazon, I'll tell you that that big Vim set that's out right now. I mean, I know they don't make their own stuff, but it's a pretty complete set.
Yeah. How do they come with? Do they don't handle warranty on them though? I'm guessing, do they?
I think I think it depends on who you talk to or who you buy it from. But if you get it from Amazon, you're pretty much screwed. You'd have to buy it off of a tool guy.
Yeah, bits are like a hard thing to like deal with, anyways. Like I've replaced a lot of bits. I have the Max 77 piece RBRT bit set, which I really like. That works good. But when it comes to Phillips or straights, I mean, they're all the same. It doesn't matter. Well, not all the same, but yeah.
I was
Vin
carrying that that little guy like you have, the Vera, the
Yeah,
tool.
that's dude. Hey, the Vera or the Vihas bits, those are
The
legit strong.
the Vera one I was carrying that around with me today, and I used it 3 or 4 times. I had it in my pocket.
Yeah.
I
Oh yeah, dude.
E version. It's got the little sockets on it and all the tamper proofs and
Yep.
everything.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, you know what? I'll be honest with you. Vera, if you really want an awesome bit set, Vera makes that nitride coated. Like they're I can't remember what I call it. I use those all the time. They come in a nice little rail. Those are probably the best if you're wanting to, and they're not terribly expensive. Let's see if I can find the part number on them real quick. They really kick ass, 100%. And I've not had any of them even try to strip or break.
Let me see if I can find mine. I've got one in there.
Yes, the Vera BC Universal Rapid Adapter bit checks, the 30-piece sets, they're $40 on Amazon. I'll throw a link in the chat real quick so you guys can check them out and see what I'm talking about. They are stupendous, in my opinion. And they like have a hold function on your stuff, so they like, I don't know, they keep them in. There you go. Mark, oh my God, the legend. I love my Vim bit ratchet and Vim bits, nice quality. Sucks USA tools are falling by the wayside. It takes so much research. Yes, I agree. It is definitely terrible. I will check these out. Thanks, guys. The Mustang was built to run down Lamborghinis. Hell yeah. Detector gadget, you like that? I had to switch to an air impact because the electric impact wrench were so heavy. I had Popeye arms. Don't doubt it. I also like the 77-piece RBRT bit set. I'm looking into Capri sockets, yay or nay. I mean, I don't see why you'd have a problem with them. I just beware of what you're dealing with when you're buying them. Vim handle warranty from Amazon, but yeah, bits are difficult. There you go.
Yeah, these are Veras, and they are absolutely beautiful.
That bit check kit right there, that thing's the cat's meow. Honestly, like you want a kit that like you can just like if you're gonna get into bits, that's really the bomb.com. That's the bit check plus. And that little ratchet's badass, the little screwdriver's badass. But as far as the bits themselves,
Yeah, they
have
are
you the
very,
rapid bits
very high quality bits.
for sure. I might have put the wrong one in there too. Let me pull up here and make sure I got the right one. Where one bit check silver energy. There's another. Oh, I did the bit check diamond bits. I'm sorry, guys. The one I put in there is a little bit cheaper. The diamond bits, that's the ones I'm thinking of. They're nitride coated. I've never had any one of them even come close to breaking.
Oh, this guy was sitting at the bottom of the box.
The Joker. Those things are kind of, eh,
They don't work that great.
no. Torque Test Channel in the house. Howdy, Mr. Howdy. JW Tech, Small Town Machine Shop. That's the first bit set I put in the chat, but this other one is the diamond bits. Those things are the ones that have a hold function to them. They stick in the bits or into your fastener like really damn good.
Hey, CP, I've been meaning to ask you. I just got a screwdriver set, and I did a little review on it, or a little first look on it, and it was a vessel, and they say JIS drive on them.
Yep.
But when I look at them, it says Phillips number one, Phillips number two, Phillips number three.
Yes.
Is that just JIS? Is their
No.
Phillips design?
So here's the deal. So JIS you can use on Phillips bit. Don't ask me how this works. It's all like witchcraft. JIS works good on Phillips, but Phillips does not work good on JIS.
It won't bottom out, right?
Yes.
Cam instead of
I
bottoms
don't,
up.
yeah. So like the Phillips design, which don't tell me how that works because it makes no sense to me theoretically. Why does a JIS work good on a Phillips, but a Phillips doesn't work on a JIS then? What I mean? That makes no sense to me. Like it just doesn't. But I've used my vessel. I've been using my vessels because they're honestly my favorite screwdriver. At the end of the day, now, like they're one of my favorite screwdrivers. I love using my vessel screwdrivers, the Megadoras, because they have the little knurling on the shaft. I love that. I love that for when because I like to pinch the shaft and spin it when I have to use them. They're just great when you're doing a quick tail light or something.
That's my next buy. I think is going to be the heavy duty Megadoras. These were the armor grips. They're not a really high end set, but for the money, they're fantastic. They're comfortable. They're pretty. They're magnetic and they're pretty stout. I was happy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then I had enough left over to buy that little multi-bit the ball. They have for like $13 right now. You can get the ball with three different double-sided bits.
Hell yeah, dude. That's freaking awesome.
I love that those vessel ball screwdrivers. They
Yeah,
just feel great in your hand.
I actually heard somebody say they didn't like those, and I was like, dude, are you crazy? Like, those things are amazing. They're like getting your hand massaged while you're using them for work. I'm not even kidding. It's like a Japanese geisha girl is like massaging your hand while you're using them. I don't know.
Like the
Also,
big wheels. The big wheels are like that with the big cushy handle, the big
oh
soft. Oh, it's like it's like grabbing a piece of candy.
yeah. Have you used any of the PB Swisses?
No, not yet. Not yet. I used something on their what were they picks? Their hose picks?
Yeah, but they were hard handle. They're not the Swiss grip ones. So I hear the Swiss grip ones are like literally like using a puppy ear, a screwdriver wrapped with a puppy ear to use them, which may be a little bit bougie, but Torque Test channel, I want to see bits tested. Yeah, I watched the Project Farm bit test. Once again, before the real test is will they cam out before? Like, I don't care about them breaking. It's all about camming out. And there's so many different fasteners. That's a really tough one. Capri is solid, is better than Icon and Capri. I would probably say that without a doubt. I feel like that's definitely a solid statement. What's really funny is I run Dodge vehicles. Ha! Ha! Detector Gadget runs Dodge vehicles, works on GMs and Toyotas. What in the hell is wrong with you? Man alive. I tell you what, fella, you got some stuff going on there. Listen, you need to talk to somebody. Not me, obviously, but you need to talk to somebody. I'm just saying. I won a 5-inch Nipex Cobra Special Edition EDC Outlaw version from Nipex North America this morning. Wow, dude, that's pretty sweet. I didn't even know they were doing a giveaway. I don't get to see any of that shit anymore. Never comes up on my Instagram because I have so many followers now. I guess I never get to see it. I only see people that I talk to all the time. Hey, small town machine shop, how you doing?
YouTube's it's been pretty weird lately. I'm supposed to be getting notifications and I'm not getting them.
You gotta, you know what? Unsubscribe and resubscribe, and return the bell. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard works. YouTube's been chasing up a bunch of things. So I won't see a comment come through sometimes. Okay, because they're like doing a pre-check on them or something, and I used to get like comments, and I'd be able to do quick replies on stuff too, which was really handy. All that disappeared. I'm so sick of YouTube messing with things. I know they're trying to make it better, but now they're like AI is like going through and like they're even demonetizing some of my videos. like for no reason. And they like I asked them why they're doing. Like I had 3 videos from way back in Never Neverland that came up as demonetized. And I sent a message, and I'm like, and they didn't say I got a copyright strike or anything. They just said there's no the monetization's been removed from this video. And I'm like, I sent a message, and I'm like, what's going on here? So I had to get a liaison and look at my stuff, and it was like it was stupid. I mean, it's just a pain in my butt because I don't have time to deal with such stupid stuff. Yes, JIS works to design best overall for both. Uh, JWC Tech, wow, that guy is making some serious money on those custom pliers. He absolutely is. Yes, Adam, I'm home now. It took me 40 minutes to put back together once I had a part.
What you
Love
working on?
I don't know what he's working on. Can you say what he was working on in there? He just said
Right.
hi, small town machine shop.
I should be paying attention to see what's going on up here.
I don't see 43 likes. We had like 70 people in the chat.
Let's see. 47.
47. That is weak sauce. Weak. Way low. I like my American laser tip set. Weira laser tip set. Yeah, Weira gets slept on a lot. I'll be honest with you. Weira gets slept on a ton. When it comes to bits, they are I'll do the Pepsi challenge with any bit company here. With Weira. Chapman, Weira, Weha, pretty solid in the bit game as far as some of the best bits out there. You know, I mean, my Mac RBRT bits are absolute trash. They break all the time. There's nothing about them that's strength wise. Do they work well? Yes. Do they break? Absolutely. You know, like when it comes to something that's solid, I feel like the Weiras are very well fit and they do a great job.
Oh yeah, I think looking at their handles is misleading. You look at it and it doesn't look like it would be comfortable, but you can put that thing in just about any position in your hand and get solid purchase on it.
Yeah,
You know,
I do. I
either
do not like the bigger ones, but the little one, that little guy is perfect. I will say the little guy design is, but yes, you're not the only guy that's ever told me that. Neither though, they love the Weha or the Weira design. So
I don't know if it's not my favorite because I'm like a big round cushy. You know,
yeah,
I like
right.
I like the Matco style, the wit. I think they're made by Wit. The trilobe. I'm a firm believer in that trilobe. You know, just the shape of it and the shape of your hand match. You know, what could be better for transferring torque.
Yeah.
You know, and then they put the hole right through the handle and they say, hey, go ahead, put one in there and you know, use it as a cheater. You know, if
Yep.
it we'll replace it.
Pico 67 SS was Phillips was a torque limiting design. Pop out of the fastener at a certain torque, and JIS is meant to hold. And most modern screws are designed. I like JIS screws. I've always every Honda I've ever worked on, always loved using. It was a pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure to deal with them because I never have problems with stripping like I do. And quite frankly, they could get rid of all Phillips and use. I would go JIS any day of the week.
Oh, okay. They were using Phillips screws for a while on little Chevrolets, like to hold the oil pan and the front cover on. And I wonder if that's how it worked. If it just once the bit cams out, you're done.
Yeah, well, I've seen that's exactly the problem is everybody cams out on a Phillips, and then now you've got a crappy edition deal there. How was your week, CP? I'm sure you've been busy. It was good. I got a lot of stuff done. I got a lot of stuff done. I got a lot of stuff. I'm kicking ass. I got one thing left to do, and that's to reorganize my home shop here. Because my other shop is getting going good, but reorganizing the home shop here and figuring out what I'm gonna do. I took some tools out, and it's been a mess because I just been grabbing stuff out. But I want to work on some projects here at home. I'm not really sure I'm ready to show my new shop. I'm not even sure if I want to show my new shop for a while. I just want to be left alone so I can get my business up and going. And I know the minute I start showing my shop, people are going to want to try to find me. Trolls are going to try to do things. And the thing I like about being at my house is I can control my environment a lot better. That's the thing about it is. But and I could get tons of views out of showing my shop. I'm sure, like doing a shop tour of the new shop. But yeah, uh, yeah, Phil. And I've had a lot of weirdos this week. A ton of weirdos messaging this week on like comments. Like I don't know where these people have the weirdest names too. Like like John, I don't know. Like one guy's name was something fluffy cow eater or something. Like there's just and they have like really goofy avatars. I don't know where these people are coming from. They're just weird. Weird. YouTube does a lot of nonsense that's so random. Yeah. 47 people hit that like button for the lover. What's up, Speedster? Was doing an evap core temp sensor on a 2210 Ford Fusion. Oh, there you go. That's what she said. I catch tons of crap at work. Yeah, I bet. Vera has the best bang for buck torque screwdrivers. They have hex bolster. Be as good as snap. There, I believe it. I believe it 100%. I would definitely stand behind that statement because all my Vera bits that I use, I definitely feel a lot of confidence. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, right? I feel a ton of confidence when I'm using them.
You know, the
That's
ones I
all.
like, I still use a set of Bondus long Torx T handles, and they work
Oh,
for me.
I have. I don't. I think I have Eklund's. I think I have some Eklund T handles, which are
I
I think those rebrand Snap-ons.
I have some Bondus, and I know the Allens and the metric hex. Those are ball end, and then I'm pretty sure I've got a green set in there, and that's the Torx, and I've had good luck with them. I haven't had any wear out or strip out or anything, but I want a set of ball Torx. That's going to be my next buy.
Ball torch. Oh yeah, I have. So I actually have original Mac ball torques, but I also have the Snap-ons and for socket style, and I definitely wouldn't. I like those. Not so much the nitrate coat. I got a good deal on the standard metric set too. I bought the standard metric set at the same time there was a BOGO on them. I want to say I gave like $200 for both sets.
Wow.
You can't hardly beat that.
No.
I got a heart. I got all this stuff going on here. Red face heart shape. I have no idea what it is. If I say nothing else, I'd like to actually thank you. Thanks for tuning me on to JD Co. I ordered lots of stuff from them. All we have here is Snap-on and Cornwell, but I have to go to his house. Got you. Hey man. Honestly, when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, it's good to have a tool dealer, a reliable tool dealer. And the internet's where it's at nowadays. Everybody has a tool truck, and it comes in the shape of a brown, a white, or an Amazon truck. Dano, what's up? Turtle poop in the house. Woo! Yeah, I honestly don't think you can go wrong with Bondus or Eklund at the end of the day. They're both USA made. I think they're great. I think they're both pretty solid units.
I have some Eklund. I have some Eklund straight handle T handles in there. The one where the wire wraps around into the little U at the top. They work fine. No
Absolutely.
those.
Absolutely. I definitely agree. There's no doubt about it.
I think so. I think are they look like the Snap-ons. The Snap-ons, their cheaper set looks just like the Eklunds.
Right.
Almost like it might be a rebrand. They have some newer ones too with like a soft grip up top. I saw them up at the other day.
Gotta look and see what I ordered. I might have ordered the big kit from Capri too. I bought everything that was on their Memorial Day sale. I don't know why I did it. Kind of did it as a big FU, but I wanted to tear apart anything that I could find from them. So that's why I just figured I'm gonna buy everything, and if I see anything that has any, I want to look at. I don't own any of their socket. I own a set of stubby Capri sockets. So I'm going to scrutinize, and I mean scrutinize their sockets when I get them.
I do either. I know I have the 90 tooth ratchets and I have one 72 tooth ratchet from them. And I have the thin wrenches that my wife bought me and the SAE set. And I like the thin wrenches, but they don't make those. Ulsa sells those, and I think somebody else sells those too. But I do have the mid-length impacts. Let's see if I can find them. Oh,
Sorry to respond back to a message. Hello, Seth. The Titan brand torch sets are actually really nice as well. I have not looked at those. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have a little Titan stuff. It's always not. Some of it's hit or miss. So it's definitely. Actually, I heard Titans. I think the Titans are S2 steel, so that wouldn't surprise me. I know a little bit about some Titan stuff. Taking a bunch of tools, S2 steel. As long as all the stuff is S2 steel anymore, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's like minimum standards, in my opinion. Where is everybody at? We have. Oh, they're coming back up. We got 60 people in here. What's going on? We're talking about tools and the. Well, I guess my title was supposed to be the automotive industry is a cesspool. Cesspool? Did I put C? It's cesspool. I should have put cess, right? Did I spell that wrong? Cesspool? I don't know. I was in a hurry. Cess. Somebody help me understand. I did spell that wrong. CESS. Good Lord, CP. My Lanta. Oh my God. I killed myself. Ha! I killed myself. Oh, how come the Dude, you guys are like worse than a fella that goes around with a booger on his face and you just don't say anything. Why couldn't somebody say, "Hey, CP, you misspelled cesspool"? Damn.
there's your Capri mid-length.
Uh, what's the? Hold on, let me pull you up here. I'm gonna. I got them coming too. So we got a
It
pinhole, like some Japan stuff going on there, and then we got broaching on the bottom. Oh, it's flat on the bottom.
flat bottom.
Oh, there's no recess.
Nope, and it's fairly deep in there. It reminds me a whole lot of
Oh man,
a gear wrench socket.
no way. I
Yeah,
thought they were recessed on that. Oh,
no,
that's gonna be. Oh, that's gonna be. I might return them. I'm gonna tell you right now. I can't. So I have the Sunex ones are flat on the bottom, which I don't mind, but I am trying to get away from all of that because I like the quicker. I'm like a stickler for the quicker change. Oh
some
man,
of it, and some of them don't. From what I've found, I think with Sunex, some of them have it and some of them don't. Like I know
none of
the
mine. None of
the
mine did. But I
magnetics.
bought mine back in the early 2000s.
No, I have some in there. I want to say the magnetics are recessed for sure, but I got to look at my 3/8 because some of my 3/8 stuff is recessed on the bottom. It's almost like it depends on what they were running that week, you know.
Titan Vapors seem to be legit. Use them all day at work. Good as Pro Shot. Oh, the vapor. Yeah, the Vapor Blaster. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's like there's like several companies that make that. Need you heard taking the full. What do you got going on there?
Look how deep that thing is. Now, if you stacked a couple of Lang magnets in there, it'd be all right, but it would kind of defeat the purpose.
Uh, yeah, full of Milwaukee and Hardy freight fanboys. I will be honest with you. There's nothing that's been more annoying to me this week than apparently my videos hitting again, and the Harbor Freight fanboys are just losing their mind. I mean, it's just they
I,
literally can.
I wasn't nice to him this week.
I
I
mean, they're
told
just
I told them about their icon sockets. They're we've got semi deeps now. Fuck you.
I mean, what? It's like every time a new tool comes out from Harbor Freight, they think that they reinvent that they just basically started a whole new tool company.
Yeah, they
I mean,
reinvented the wheel.
it doesn't even make any sense to me whatsoever. I don't understand. Like they're not Harbor Freight isn't manufacturing anything, and they're just buying stuff from Taiwan that 900 other companies have already gotten.
I'm
So,
the worst at a first look too, because I can see the usefulness in any piece of junk. Like, oh yeah, I could put that over here so it doesn't get so my good stuff doesn't get stolen. I can find the good in just about anything, but
well,
I
at,
don't know.
at, at the
Icon.
end of the day, it all comes down to warranty and price. So if it's Taiwan, buy the cheapest you can buy from anybody. And you got a phone call.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're all right. So my advice on anything, if it's made in Taiwan, this is my 3-step process. If it's made in Taiwan, then I look and see how many places I can find it from, how many different people have it. Number 2 is find out who can warranty the best of it or who is going to handle the warranty. And number 3 is just the fact of who the company is that's selling it, hands down. Like if it's not a reputable company and you're buying it from Ding Dong's Tools, are they going to be around tomorrow? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, how deep do you want to get into something where I bought mountain wrenches that are in my toolbox that I hate using, just for the simple fact is nobody will warranty them, and that bugs the shit out of me. I love the wrenches, but I don't ever dare put an ample amount of torque on them because I'm scared they're going to break, and I don't want to have to get them warranted. Granted, they're the same ones that Carlisle has, Matco. How many other people? Where does that leave you at the end of the day? I still have to get those. And the worst part is, I've asked the guys about trading them in, and everybody's like, "Oh yeah, I'll give you like $50 for them, bro." I'm like, dude, they're the same set of wrenches. I know, but I can't get them warranted, and that's the kicker. So I thought about just buying the ones that I break and replacing them with like Matco ones, but
I'm just not huge on the spline. I don't know. I've got one set of spline wrenches, and that's about it. I don't know.
yeah, they're a pain in the ass, and they're okay. Sometimes I like the only splines I really like are the Matco Pro non slips, and they're 6-point spline. I really
Yeah,
don't understand why they don't do well. I do understand why they do a 12-point spline because of once again tighter access with a 12-point. But the problem is that bolt binds in that spline. No matter what you do, the 12-point spline binds. Where the 6-point doesn't spline as much. Those Pro non slip sockets are almost perfect for being a spline socket because I
yeah.
hardly ever have them stick in there, and they do a little bit, but they get stuff off that's also rounded. So I don't think the RBRT is necessary, which they don't really make an RBRT socket. Wait a second. Have you heard of Mortorque? Mortorque. I know Mortorque is out on GMs. They use them in seatbelt bolts and everything, but Max bits, I'm not sure what that means.
Must be the
Mortorque is a style. Yeah,
isn't
Mortorque is a style, but Max bits,
isn't that
I don't
like a
know.
T1, like a T100?
No, they're the same. They're like twisted. They're like a torque bit twisted. They use them
Gotcha.
on GM seat bolts. In fact, I'm sure Detector Gadget can probably confirm that. I take out a lot of seat bolts from GM, so I remove seats a lot. So I know I use more torque. I bought a set from Monster from JD Tico, and I've not. They've been working just fine. I don't ever run across them that much. They're pretty rare.
I missed out on Monster Tools. I
Yeah.
missed out on that one.
You're not missing anything because they're gone, and now they screwed everybody. They said that they were going to warranty them under KTI, and that's been a lie. And all those independent dealers were trying to, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Well,
Whatever.
anything that was great, somebody like VAM picked up and they're selling it now.
Maybe our viewers cannot spell either. Yeah, no, well, that. Trust me, you know what? I'm not the greatest speller in the world. Keep it down. It's 11 here. My dogs are sleeping. Oh, did I whistle or something? Sure shot, not pro shot. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Detective Gadget. Uh, yeah, just a metric Capri mid length, and I was disappointed that there were no recesses on the bottom. I did order the 24 millimeter separately, complete the set. Yeah, I just ordered all of them. Just think how disappointed I'm going to be now. I just ordered all the standard sockets, all in standard and 3/8 and half inch. I just ordered Capris because of that sale, and I'm basically getting Sunex sockets. Is basically what I'm feeling like. That's what we're getting. And when I look at them, they're going to be compared. And I honestly bet I could have probably bought the only difference is I bet I could have bought the Sunexes a little bit cheaper. We're going to find out though. I was thinking
a decent impact socket. I've got two sets. I've got standard and metric 3/8 deep impacts from Tecton, and I've used the crap out of those things for about 3 years now, and I've never hurt one. I mean, I've
what
worn the.
about the size difference though? They're chunkier.
Yeah, they are.
I've had tons of problems with Tecton sockets not being able to fit into places. I swear to God, this one guy at the shop who I use tools out of his box when I would go work there always had Tecton sockets, and he said the same thing as you. And as far as them being strong, there's nothing wrong with them being strong, but I always had fitment issues. Getting into a deep control arm or something like that, where I was like, "What in the hell is going on here?" And that was my only complaint. But they supposedly came out with new sockets, and I've not heard anybody say anything about them. We're all mean to the Harbor Freight fanboys. Yeah. I'm a Harbor Freight guy, but I'm always open to different tools. That's probably a smart way to be. Honestly, you're a fool if you stick up for Harbor. I'm just sorry, but Harbor Freight is a gimmick. They're a marketing company. Okay, that's all there is to it. What's up?
We're not going to pick on you for buying Harbor Freight tools,
No.
but don't buy into the fact that they can be compared to an American-made tool or even a quality Taiwanese tool.
Exactly. When somebody comes into my chat and says, "Oh, Snap-on shit, I got Icon and works just fine," bro, you're done. You're done.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah.
You're getting the you're done. Move on. That whole comparison to Harbor Freight is the reason why there's a tons of people going around saying that stuff, and it's just stupid. First of all, it's jealousy. You're trying to think that you got a tool that's comparable to Snap-on, and that's not even nowhere as close to being true. Torque Test Channel has proved it on millions of different items. They've never ranked on the top of the chart on anything. They are ranking in some places decent, but that's because they're the same tool as several other companies. So you're really getting the same tool. Secondly, the price on some of the Icon stuff is not that cheap. And so here we are. We're back in the same dilemma where this guy's got a Taiwan tool, this guy's got a Taiwan tool, this guy's got a Taiwan tool.
Right.
Who's the cheapest? You're going to pay, and you know what they're going to do with Icon? Harbor Freight knows that they're going to have high warranties on things like swivel sockets, ratcheting wrenches. They're going to jack the price up for handling, and that's why they're more expensive.
Or they'll just drop the line and rename it into something else, bring it out a year later, and everybody's screwed. They get warranted with Pittsburgh Professional again.
My number one problem with buying Icon, that I will say why if you buy Icon, you're losing out, is if you lose a socket from Icon, you can't get the replaced. Exactly. So where does Icon, in buying a wrench, buying a socket, any of those things that happen, and why you shouldn't buy Icon is because Harbor Freight shows that they don't care about you keeping your sets complete. And guess what every mechanic does? I don't care if you're DIY or whatnot. Every one of you, the old 10 millimeter, you lose your 10 millimeter, you're not getting an Icon unless you buy the entire set again. Harbor Freight doesn't care. Now they claim that they will sell you sockets, but I actually called their parts department number and they said absolutely not, go to the store. They don't want to deal with it. Harbor Freight doesn't want to carry individual sets, and there's a reason why, because it's more inventory. And they don't want to.
It's so hard for you to get that one individual socket that you're gonna spend the $40 and get a whole nother set.
Right, exactly.
That's like they did with my locker. You know, I just got that locker for the Gen 2 box.
Right.
And they they make it so difficult to get it through the store that you end up ordering it online and spending an extra $150 to get it shipped.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, they change their SKU numbers around so the stores believe they can't even order it, but
Well,
it shows as available.
the biggest problem is lack of knowledge at Harbor Freight. They don't have people that have a vested interest in tool. And most of the tool companies, let's just put it out there. Most of the tool companies and most of the tool businesses have somebody with some real knowledge behind what they're doing, as far as either sales, engineering, or whatnot. They understand the things that they have to deal with. Like somebody is dealing with, they say, hey, look, we have to have individual sockets and sell these individually. We have to do this for warranty. They have an understanding of the tool business. Harbor Freight doesn't have enough people involved in that company to understand it, because they sell so much other stuff that when it comes to auto hand tools, they are completely one of the worst companies in the industry for dealing with hand tools, and that's a fact. Anybody can, you want to fact check me on it, please do. Harbor Freight has to warranty, and they warranty out of sets, and then you see these sets for sale for reduced prices, and people buy those sets to replace other sockets. My buddy has an Icon set, okay, and he lost his 18 millimeter. If you're a mechanic and you know that you have an 18 millimeter, you know that you use that all the time. He loved the sockets and traded in every one of them because he went to Harbor Freight and they wouldn't let him buy an 18 millimeter individually. A huge problem with Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight earlier, I had to go. The Daytona Jacks were $77 each in the parking lot sale, but they only gave a 5-day warranty on them. What? A 5-day warranty?
I wouldn't worry about that. It's a throwaway jack anyway. That warranty is smoke and mirrors.
What do they have normally? What's the warranty on them normally? Well, it's
I think
90 days probably.
probably 90 days unless you buy the extended warranty.
What's up, Nick Hildebrittle? I hope you made it to the AMA museum, buddy.
Like their
Thomas,
welders. The welders come with 90 days unless you buy the extended warranty. Then you're pretty much warranted until it breaks. And then when you pick up your new one, you have to buy the warranty again.
right. There's so much red tape with Harbor Freight. That's what really irritates me the most about the company is that you don't know which stuff's 90 day. You have to really read that stuff. Then they try to get you with the buy the warranty type deal. Then you buy the warranty thinking, oh, well, when I bought the warranty on this tool, I'll just replace it every time. No, you have to buy the warranty, the extended warranty, every single time you replace it. And that's a joke too. Who does that crap? And you know what? You're basically paying for your warranty. Now though, and you're at the end of the day, you could have bought a snap-on tool on some cases. This is legit. I should do a video where I could actually put the numbers to pen to paper, but their warranty prices are so different on everything because the higher the volume of warranty, the higher the warranty cost. So what was the last thing that literally pissed me off and pushed me over the edge? I took it in to do a warranty on it, and they were like, oh yeah, it's another $12. And I was like, the light's 20. Why would I buy another warranty? I paid $9.99 when I bought it the first time. They raised the warranty rate on you after you warranty it the set. I'm like, dude, for real? Like, I mean, that kind of stuff just is, and once they get you in to buy the tool, it's almost like, well, we trapped you here now. Now we can keep you coming back for more. You know what I mean? Once you're married into a tool, you're stuck to it.
Yeah.
Sockets are good for welding to strip fasteners for removal. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the Pittsburgh ones are. I can see that. The splines seem to work pretty decent on plastic fasteners. I don't know if you're being funny or real, but that's actually funny. Send me a link. What time? Wait a second. What's going on here? Mister, did I miss something? Hello, Nick, my brother. I don't know what's going on here. Send me a link. What time? Send me a link. I don't know.
Oh, he's going to live stream his dad's memorial?
I don't know. Oh yeah, there you go, Nick. I'm gonna. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why I missed over that. I'm completely.
You
I told you
you
guys.
might twice about doing something like that, depending on how much exposure you got, or be real careful about who you allow in that stream.
Yeah. CP put the broken head on a Matco body and say, "Yeah, dude, I actually seen that." So you can buy the Matco head kits, and they were putting Pittsburgh ratchets together on Facebook. Fu Truckee. They were putting Matco ratchet head kits on Pittsburgh handles.
All
No
the
joke.
Pittsburgh breaker bar handles, right?
Yeah, but the Matco head kits are like $25. The entire head, ratcheting head.
Wow.
Yeah. So they were buying those. So yeah, I mean, it was actually a legit deal, but it still wasn't right. I mean, it was. Harbor Freight is excellent for sacrificial stuff in my experience. They have a few really good things, but it's limited. Yeah, it's
Limited.
definitely like you. I just my biggest problem is I've been screwed every single time I go buy something from Harbor Freight. Something like you don't think about buying sockets because it's so normal. How many of you went to Craftsman and there was a wall of single sockets behind a glass case where they could pick up? Harbor Freight doesn't want to do it because a theft. They're high theft for single sockets. A lot of people steal them. A lot of them get lost when they're doing them. Then they have to do individually packaging. The cost on single sockets for a company, I will tell you, is extraordinarily huge and overlooked for a lot of people. Like it is a very big expense to do single sockets.
Lowe's used to do it. If you went into Lowe's and you were buying cobalt, they would have they would have drawers, and it's like, what the hell's in those drawers? And you'd open it up, and it'd be individual wrenches and individual sockets if you were
What
missing one.
what brand is like hot, Snap-on's hot sister? I've always been a Mac guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Reason I went to Mac was because it was cheaper than Snap-on, and I got a good deal. Back in the day, I bought a lot of good tools for a lot of good price. Matco used to be the same way. It was like, and they had a lot of Armstrong built stuff. The options are really narrowing because everything's coming out of Taiwan, and it's very similar. That's coming out of Taiwan. It just you get what you pay for. Now, I mean, like it's just all about who you buy from, and once again, finding out if you're going to get serviced with all your needs. That's what it all boils down to. Now, there's some that do different. Like for instance, ADV. Everybody always says ADV sockets are the same as Sunex. They're absolutely not. They may be getting manufactured around the same factory. Nobody knows for sure, but they're differently broached. They're differently cut. They're not the same at all. Obviously, I think the Capri and the Sunex are going to come up very similar, which is kind of disappointing to me because I was hoping the Capri was a little bit nicer socket than the Sunex. I felt like the price difference was there, in my opinion. I paid $100 for a set of deep, shallow, and mid standard sockets, but I did get a nice West Lingman tray, which is nice. Those West Lingman trays are really nice, and they're not cheap. What's up, Corey? You? By myself, U.S. General 5-door tool carts. Well, yeah. I mean, they're like $200. I heard on the parking lot sale. Hey CP, what's up? Checkmate 115. Night all. Oh, that was quick. You're in and out, Nick. See you later, brother. Love you speaking the truth. Hey, I got nothing. I got no skin in the game. I don't get. You want to know dirt? Let me know. I'll tell you the dirt. Yeah, what's that? Was it the 3-ton jack was $77? Is this the Harbor Freight complaint channel, or do we have some good information on other tools, makers, and distributors? It's actually the truth. I mean, if you don't like it, you can get the fuck out of here. How about that? I mean, if you don't like hearing me tell the truth, it's my channel. At the end of the day, bud. Uh, wait. Harbor Freight is selling. Uh, Harbor Freight has started selling the Power Probe ECT. That thing is absolutely junk, though. I've never. It only works good on trailer wires. Anything that's long. I've never had any good luck with that thing. Tried it a couple times. It was. Pardon my French. Pardon my French, there, Mister Dean Papa. Uh, let's see here.
People don't like when you're honest.
That nobody wants honesty anymore. I'll be honest with you. The world doesn't want to hear the truth. They just want to. They just want to believe that their stuff is awesome, and that's life, and that's how it goes on. And I'm sorry, but I don't. You know what? If America, you have a phone. Everybody has a phone in their hand. A lot of this stuff you can find and Google it. It's pretty simple. Nobody's hiding it. They try to, but you can beat through the red tape. A lot of these people are full of shit, and YouTubers, the majority of them are full of shit too. They get hooked up with these companies and they start doing all this free stuff, and I don't understand it for the life of me. I know what and I'll be honest with you. I don't think Project Farm is 100%. He says he's not sponsored, but I think he takes free tools. I have a sneaky suspicion that these companies are sending him stuff. He seems to come up with some very interesting stuff at some very interesting times. Let's just say that when I get the emails for this stuff that's coming out, and then it shows up on his channel afterwards, it makes me wonder. Because why would you go out and buy the stuff if they're going to send it to you anyways to test it? It doesn't going to hurt his channel any. So, and when people say your channel is sponsored, that's subjective. Somebody sending you free tools doesn't make you a sponsored channel. That's not the terms of how it works. In some states it does, but not in my state. According to my law, that doesn't make you a sponsored channel. I've been buying performance tools because they actually sell individual tools. There you go. Once again, making good decisions. I wished I found my Icon 10mm. Yeah, there you go. I should do a show. I wished I found my lost Icon socket. My old man was a Mac guy for the exact same reason, CP. Yep. Feel those guys back in the day, the macro ratchets and breaker bars and switch heads. There is always a better version of a tool. It's just good for a fraction of the price. Yeah. I love your channel. I learned a lot from you. Hey, thanks, man. Did you see my... No, I didn't. I'll be honest with you, JWC Tech, I haven't been on Instagram much either, man. Some people send me messages, and I'm like, I haven't had time lately, so I apologize. I don't get to see shit, man. Instagram's not showing me anything. It shows me the same garbage over and over. I don't know why. That 20-minute infomercial for RBT was funny. RBT, yeah. Those guys hate me, and I hate them back. Fuck those guys. What's up, Doc Holidays? No notification again. Why is everybody getting that? Doc Holiday, I recommend you unsubscribe and subscribe. Been a long time sub. Don't care what you talk about, but would rather love other tools infos. That response was to me was completely unwarranted. Hey, it was no different than your comment to me. I really don't know why you're making a big deal about it. You asked if this is the Harbor Freight complaint channel. Guys, we're in here talking. You're not the only guy. The world doesn't revolve around you, bud. Okay? I mean, I'm not going to kiss everybody's ass in the world. You didn't like what I had to say to you because you came in and said something. That's your fault, not mine. I didn't make the comment. You did. Remember that. You made the snarky comment. I made the snarky reply. Why am I always expected that I'm not allowed to say anything when somebody says something to me? This is the problem with the world these days. You show up on my channel, you can say whatever you want, and if I don't like it, I'm supposed to say, "Oh, sorry, sir. I'll jump right to that right now." You're on the wrong channel for that, bud. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I will give it to you straight. I can still be your friend and tell you straight up. I'm not afraid to stick up for myself. I grew up in my dad's machine shop. We built race engines, pulling trucks, tractors, stock cars, drag cars. Rocky said, "Huh? What you talking about, Willis?" Whatnot. Went to college for machine shop technology. I'm not far from you, CP. Oh, no kidding. You're in Iowa? Get a lot of Iowa. Harbor Freight tools are like if you have nothing else to use and you're desperate. Yeah. If free tools makes you a sponsor, then Walmart is sponsoring the shit out of shit to no looters. Yeah.
What do we? Okay. Who do we have here that was okay? Been a long time. That's
Dean Papa. He's been around. I've seen him before, but
you got to kind of have thick skin, you know. If you can't take yourself too seriously when it comes to this stuff.
right, exactly. It's just tools, brother. You came in and said something. I just gave you a reply back.
Pick on you for using Pittsburgh, you know, or Schittsburg tools.
I'm not mad at anyone. I just made my reply. I said, "Look, bro, it's my channel. I thought it's just general statement. Whatever." Became a professional mechanic in 1996. Then I was a welder for 20 years. Now back to turning wrenches. What the fuck is wrong with me? The meds aren't working.
Oh,
Hey, I did the same thing. Uh, thanks for your honesty, CP.
nights
That's
ahead,
fine.
but 4 nights are coming.
I'm not everybody's. Listen, if you like tea, I may not be the cup of tea you like. That's all there is to it. Fixing to get rid of all my snap off tools. They drew first blood, not me. Whoa, whoa.
You got
Doc
enough
Holiday.
work here.
Oh, Doc Holiday is getting. Doc Holiday says that Snap On has pissed him off. No, unfortunately, Illinois, but not to be confused. That's the country. Hey, listen, if you're not in if you're not in Chicago, that's awesome. You have to hit me on the email sometime. Tell me where you're at, and maybe I'll be through your area. We love hearing CP's opinion, but it definitely doesn't stop me from going to Home Depot or Harbor Freight tomorrow. I'm here for fun. Listen, and I don't take offense to you going to wherever you want to on tools. We were literally talking. We were literally talking good facts about Harbor Freight. Anybody disagree with that? I'm just saying, like, it was breaking up the conversation. The conversation was going well. I thought had a good topic going on. We weren't complaining. We were telling facts about Harbor Freight. And you know what? I like to talk shit about Harbor Freight. The guy is an anti-2A supporter. I've got all sorts of information on him. I am not a fan of Eric Schmidt, and supporting that company is anti-American to me.
Oh, look what he did to his fucking parents.
Yeah, this guy literally got his own dad killed. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I personally take an investment in who I give my money to. You know, I am personally responsible for who I give my money to for a reason. Been waiting on since October of last year for my Snap-on floor jack to get fixed. Dude, I would have fixed it for you. Beyond pissed when it comes to them. Love their gear. They make good stuff, but I won't even piss in their mouths if they're good. I mean, Snap-on, I listen, at the end of the day, none of these, you know what? At the end of the day, I don't disagree. I don't like Snap-on as a corporate entity. Maybe we should let Doc come on here and let off some steam. Maybe I should send Doc a link. So he sounds like he wants to go to town. We'll see if he wants to come in here and let her loose, let her fly. Hold on, let me check my email, make sure he didn't send me an email. He might have said, "Let me get in here." Oh shit!
Hercules.
I didn't see. I had a couple of people ask me for a link. I apologize. Let me see here. I apologize. I didn't check my emails. You guys gotta say something to me. See if the two people sent me an email and I missed it. I apologize. I'll find a shirt and run to the garage. Oh yeah. Sounds like Doc Holliday wants to get into it. It's gonna get spicy tonight, boys. Not that it wasn't already spicy. Yeah, I didn't see it, man. I really didn't see it. I just checked my email right now. I don't always check. I'm terrible about doing that. You kind of gotta like remind me. Trying to respond to a couple emails quick since I got in here.
Yeah, don't get me started on fire sprinklers, man. Oh. I got to do some video of this place. We got a machine that's going to go through the roof here pretty soon. It's a mess back there. There's a 100-ton ice maker sitting on its side out in the parking lot, just waiting for the crane to show up. Holidays Garage. Email sent. Uh-oh. I believe Snap-on is about to get some shit slung at him.
Yeah, well, I'm interested to hear what he's got to say.
Everybody's got a right to an opinion, and they're all valid until they're not.
Well, here's JWC Tech. What's up, Jason?
What's going on, brother? What's
How you
up,
doing?
Frosty?
How you doing?
Real good, brother.
Right on.
How you doing tonight?
Just got done eating dinner with my girl.
Lovely.
Been busy all day.
I hear you. Rory. Oh, in the shop. Hold on. We're about to get Rory fired up in here.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna come unglued. I just sent him a link. Frosty, this fire sprinkler in the background keeps me thinking there's something on my screen. I don't know what.
Yeah,
All right, there we go.
there.
Tool trucks are only as good as your dealer. I'm lucky. Yeah, sometimes that is the case. But I will say, with the internet, Turbo Ty did a video. I just seen a short come up about warranting from Mac. I've said this a million times. Don't rely on your dealer. Rely on the company to take care of it. If they're not going to take care of it, then I've said this a million times. Don't rely on your dealer. Rely on the company to take care of it. If you're not going to take care of it, then.
What's happening, y'all?
What's going on, Doc?
Hey, Doc.
What's happening?
Let her fly.
Well, I've been a loyal customer of theirs for 23 years now. And
Snap-on we're talking about, right?
yeah, Snap-on.
Okay.
I've paid off all of my bills. I don't owe anything but to Snap-on now. Matco and Cornwall, done, gone. All I've got is Snap-on. And
these are all for sale, right? Are we doing a sale? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. We'll let you get back. Jason just had to throw out some eye candy. Is this all for sale you just showed us, Jason?
Some.
Okay. Let Rory finish his story.
Yeah, keep going, buddy. I'm just moving the camera around.
I'm falling into some hard times over here. I'm not trying to. I'm not, looking for a pity party. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to dig myself out of it.
Right.
I hurt myself again, and it was pretty bad. And in 23 years now, I haven't missed a single payment. Now they're treating me like I'm some sort of deadbeat who,
Oh yeah, they don't care.
And,
You have Snap on credit?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, dude, seriously now? Look at my history. Not once, even through COVID, did I miss. Now you're gonna
Yeah.
treat me like some sort of piece of shit. And I,
So that's why I never do truck accounts, or I never do Snap on credit I've never done Snap on credit. I don't do credit unless I'm going to buy something and pay it off because
right.
I know that they have no sympathy on anything that would happen to you. Like I never had anything that's happened to me where I got sick and I couldn't make my tool payment, but I've heard horror stories like you're probably talking about, like you're probably going through right now.
Well, I tried to, reach out to him and say, hey, listen, I've been in a fucking hospital. God damn it. What do you want me to do?
What happened?
I blew out my back again.
Oh no, so you got to have surgery again?
No, I'm upright. It's just I'm not moving as fast as I used to. I guess it's what you get for gaining a few extra gray hairs.
Oh, trust me, yeah, I know. It's harder the older you get. I know about that.
Now I got to actually be calculated about how I move and everything. It kind of sucks, but yeah, so I reached out to them like, hey, listen, and they're like, no, there's not, you gotta. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, they're not lenient. They're assholes.
And I'm like, you look at my credit rating. Why don't we talk about maybe refinancing to a, make it a little easier? You've been murdering me for over 20 years with your interest rates. Nope. If you don't like the interest rates, why don't you go to a bank?
That's it. I will tell you. So I've bought. So when I was a tool dealer, maybe that's why I got brownie points. But I bought in people's Snap-on accounts.
Yeah.
Oh, dead serious. Dead serious. As a tool dealer, I bought guys' Snap-on accounts out. I did it with 3 guys particularly because they had Snap-on toolboxes and they wanted to trade in. And it was actually a really good deal. It worked out for them. So they were good people. Nothing wrong with them. They paid good. They took care of good. They had kids and they couldn't afford. They had their Snap-on payment was too high.
Yeah.
And they were paying way too much interest. And so I went through, and like I said before, I'm not a financial advisor, and I'd never try to give people financial advice. I do follow Dave Ramsey stuff, and I try to keep my things, crystal clear like that. Like I'm not someone that gives financial advice for a reason. It's not my forte.
Right.
But when I was a tool dealer, I did utilize some abilities because I basically charged them a little bit of interest, bought their Snap-on account, and bought them out of deals to get them into a new toolbox and trade them out and get them out from being upside down on credit. They had too high of an interest rate, and that's tool dealers aren't like that anymore.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing until you said something. But
oh yeah,
honestly,
I don't. A good tool dealer. If you're good friends with a tool dealer and you've made good payments and you've got a good reputation, 3 guys that I did it to all bought Maximizers, full Maximizer toolboxes, and they were in like 2 bank KRLs, and they wanted to get they wanted side lockers, and they wanted to get, one guy wanted a hutch and 2 side lockers, and one guy, and he wanted to get into a Maximizer. And so I made the trade out, and basically I gave him, I don't remember the exact numbers because it's been 20 years now, probably damn near.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact numbers, but I know for a fact that the Maximizer, when I sold it, I want to say it was right around 18.5 was list price for everything, which considering nowadays prices, that's like 35,000.
Yeah.
So,
the way I see it, I'm spending more of my time in the office than I am out in the shop anymore. I've been weighing my options. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, they want to treat me like that. Fine. Here, take all of your fucking shit and peddle it off to somebody else. I don't care anymore.
But have you tried to actually go to a bank before they do try to ding you on credit? Do not sleep on a bank. A bank will help you out because they've done that. I also had other guys that I said, hey man, go to your bank and talk to them. Like, I don't want to see people get upside down because it's just never going to be good for my business.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it can screw your life up. getting into a sticky situation.
Oh, I know.
You know?
I was like, I've got enough, outside of Snap-on shit that, it's not going to hurt me to get rid of this shit.
Right.
The big thing is I had to invest in, some of my Diag shit, my scanner, obviously the annual subscriptions and all that shit, which adds up fast. And
Yeah.
Real fast.
Did you talk about voluntary return?
That's what I'm talking about right now.
Right. So
here, just take your shit, get out of my life.
But then they're going to beat you up on that too.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
They're not good about giving you a fair price on voluntary returns because they basically.
It's just like going to fucking GameStop. They're going to give you $2 for a fucking $60 game, and they're going to turn around and sell it for $40.
Right, they're going to make money off of it. Yeah, because I mean, all those tools that I bought that you guys seen that I've showed from Snap-on, a lot of them are repo tools, and I bought them basically because of that.
And that's the game I play too. Like the toolbox, my classic 78 was a repo.
Mm-hmm.
I gave what $500 for the fucking thing,
right?
And I've got mostly all Matco sockets because I liked those, but some of the shit, most of the shit that I got from Snap-on is just trivial bullshit. I'm like, you know what? It's not going to break my heart to get rid of it. And honestly, once I'm done with these guys, I'll just hop on a Matco truck or a Mack truck if I want something. And I'm not gonna take out a line of credit if I can't afford it. I ain't gonna get it. I'm done playing this game.
I will tell you this: I think I said this in the video that mine's 90 days. If you can't pay it off in 90 days, I don't buy it on credit at all. That's my goal. Unless it's like a car, which I haven't bought a car. I haven't had a car payment in pretty much like 5 years or something like that. But
shit, I'd love to be able to get back in that boat again.
But here's the thing: is credit is one of those tricky things because when you need it, you need it. And if something like that, one thing like that can screw you up. I got a judgment against me from MediaCom because they said I wouldn't return their equipment, and I literally their tech took my equipment, and they screwed they dicked with my credit, and it pissed me off because they
did that shit to me about 6 years ago, and thankfully I had a piece of paper in hand signed by their tech showing they received the goods. And I'm like, so what is this? And they're like, we're going to go ahead and overturn this now.
Needless to say, I don't have MediaCom anymore. And because I canceled my service with them, they obviously went after me for that. And I said, well, how can I give you something that I don't have? Your tech took it. And you guys are saying, and they're like, no, it's in your house. We show that you still have it. I'm like, where is it then? If I have it, I have a whole new internet service and I have none of your equipment. Like, what do you want me to do? Right. You want me to wish it? And then not only that, this is no joke. Because of that ordeal, I thought maybe I was missing it somewhere. I just paid. I had a cleaning lady come in and clean my house like top to bottom, like full, like deep cleaning.
Yeah.
And just so I could see, I said, go through every box you find. And if you find anything that looks like it has cords or anything like that, let me know. Because I was like, and I don't have that much shit in my house. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't have time. And she was, I hired her to come during the day while I wasn't here. But it is what it is.
I'm like, I'm at my wit's end with these guys. I've been fighting with them for years about getting a better interest rate and all that. I'm like, and no, fuck you. Just go to a bank. What, you don't want my money? I'm been giving it to you for years anyway.
Yeah, but a bank is definitely. Yeah. There was guys. I had a bank that I was hooked up with when I was a Mac dealer that we could do loans for tools.
Yeah.
Guys had I got like $2,000 lines of credit for guys through banks, and I got to tell you, having a good. So keeping guys like that around, I had nice like $2,000 limits. Those guys did really well. They built their credit, and I really think that's like the best way to start off most techs to say, hey, here's $2,000 of credit. You pay that off, you're good. It doesn't hurt as bad. When those guys find out they have good credit and they get on a tool truck, they buy a new KRL 3 bank, and then they're $18,000, $20,000 deep, and then Say a year and a half down the road, guess what they do? Knock up their old lady. Now they got I'm dead serious. I'm
That's
dead
what
serious.
happened with dude earlier today that I met with this toolbox and stuff.
There you
He
go.
got his money tied up now because of the kid, and yeah, happens
Overspent.
all the time.
Now he's got to make room to pay for a kid and everything. And he's like, and is he even a tech anymore? He got rid of. Show me. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he got. JWC Tech. Let's see what pickups you got here.
So dude was a tech at an Audi dealership, and then he went to Camargo Cadillac, and so he was doing real good, but he wasn't supposedly getting a lot of hours. And so because of this kid coming on and some personal things, he decided to go from flat rate to hourly at the Walmart and their little oil thing in the back or whatever, and tire shop. And he's getting rid of a I don't know, it's a 72-inch Master Series. And then but for what I got from him, I just got a bunch of hand tools from that dude. It was like, I gave him like 800 for everything. And then the toolbox was from a separate deal. You know what I mean? I got this box for $800 and it's just something to flip. I'm going to clean it up, take all the stickers off. But the box is just, a KRL 722. Like I said, it's nothing special, but I got a good deal on it. But, on the tools, I'll just
pull that back real quick. Anybody in this chat listening right now, do not put stickers on your damn toolbox.
Yeah, they ruined it. It's going to take me, I'll have 5 or 6 hours cleaning this toolbox up and touching up all the paint and everything. At least 4 hours.
My box
it's
came
crazy.
with like twice as much stickers as you couldn't even tell it was a green box when I got it.
Yeah.
And I spent a bunch of time with a heat gun and just patience and cleaned it up to where it looked like brand new.
And then you got to clean the sticky stuff off.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do, Doc.
See, my Snap-on rep, when he came by a week later and he goes, "That ain't the box I sold you." I'm like, "Yeah, actually it is," because I took some time with the buffer wheel and everything, cleaned it all up. Then just recently, I'm like, "Fuck it," I threw a couple stickers on it myself, make it my own. But that was before I lost my patience with these guys. But you know what? On a positive note, if I do get rid of this box, I'll have more room in my garage to run around.
Yeah, that's got a Lang rethread kit. Is this all the stuff that came in that box?
So it was 2 separate deals. Last night the box was listed at like 10 o'clock for $1,500, and I made an offer and she accepted it. So this morning she called me. I told her I couldn't get the van until about 5 o'clock. And she was like, "Well, it's 11:30. I've got a trailer. You want me to deliver it?" I'm thinking,
what?
Yeah. And so I'm thinking, delivery, then I don't have to get my son and give him $50. I don't have to go borrow this truck. I would have had $100 tied up in just everything dealing with going to go get it. So next thing you know, an hour later, she's at my house with the box. You know what I'm saying? I give her the cash. We're good to go. But the tool deal, I had talked to the dude on Tuesday, and it got postponed for one reason or another. And finally he hit me back. The main reason I hit him in the beginning is because he had listed the Snap-on 6-piece pick set for $40. He had priced everything too low, and he realized that immediately because millions of people were hitting him up. But luckily I was one of the first. I don't know if millions, but you know what I mean. And luckily I was one of the first people that hit him. And so he just stuck with me. And so when he got freed up from his work, he was like, "How about Friday at 4:30?" And like I said, I went out there, and you got the Cornwell huge plier set, the Snap-on pick set, the Blue Point ratcheting ring set, the stubbies. That's the 3/8 shallow.
Those are $12 million.
Yeah, and then the 1/2-inch shallow, which the 1/2-inch are almost brand new. The 3/8 have been used a little bit. And the other Cornwell plier set, which the plier sets are kind of beat up. I'll try to clean them up, and this one wasn't the right one, but that was all part of the deal, kind of. You know what I mean?
Let me see those ones that are beat up. Those are channel lock pliers. The blue ones, I'm pretty sure. These are
There might
Kenlock.
be. They just say
Oh.
Cornwell on them, though. You know what I mean?
They
But
don't say USA on them anywhere.
that part I don't know. They're beat up pretty bad. Like I said, the only reason I even grabbed these is because they're part of the deal.
Those got the black
Okay, on the first
on 'em.
listing, he had the pick set I told you about, and the second listing I noticed was this one. It was these two pliers and that snap-on snap ring plier set that you like a lot.
Yeah.
And I wanted that, but of course I got sniped on the snap ring pliers and I got sniped on the pick set. I was salty. He gave the pick set away for $40. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, bro, I would have gave you $60 or $80 for that pick set. But regardless, then you know the Matco little 1/4-inch swivel set.
Whoa! You got are those the
Multi-position.
pinless ones? Let me see the Matco swivels.
No, these aren't the pinless. The pinless, I got them in 3/8. They're over there, but those are mine. These are part of that deal. These are just the little Sunex ADV style ones. You know what I mean?
Oh, those are the ones I got. I like those.
Yeah,
those
you got them. I like them too. They're awesome. The only ones that have been used in this set is the 8 and the 10. Every other one's brand new.
I'm not sponsored at all by these guys.
Who's that?
Those blue pliers are yours. The tub of towels. I don't know if you can see how shitty these things look right now.
Those were great.
Just a quick wipe. It's like brand new.
You already know. I got the tub of towels, and then I got some Easy Off degreaser.
There you go.
And then I got this awesome stuff from the Dollar Tree. And usually those three, and then sometimes I'll need to use like the Goo Gone or the Goof Off stuff. But yeah, if out of all those things, I can usually get them pretty freaking clean.
I want to see the
remove adhesive after you take a sticker off a toolbox. Get you just the blue paper towel and WD-40.
Oh yeah, the WD will work good. I haven't tried that.
Now you didn't hear this from me. Any of you fishermen out there? Spray a lure. Any of you fishermen out there? You didn't hear this from me, especially if you're with DNR. Spray a lure before you cast it.
Oh yeah, it leaves that little like trail behind it, right?
Yeah,
and they smell
it's like crack to the fish.
I got that stuff. I want to know if any of you guys used the tub of towel stainless steel wipe? I want to get the snap-on ones and then use the tub of towel stainless steel wipes and see if they're equally as good.
I haven't tried them. I didn't know they had them out.
My buddy's got the snap-on stainless steel wipes and he used them and they were pretty awesome. But I know that tub of towels has got stainless steel ones too because I have a stainless steel top, and then for cleaning my chrome wrenches and stuff like that, I'd like to use them for stuff like that. My ratchets and shit.
Stainless steel cleaner I've ever used is in a spray can made by Zep.
The SK Duratex?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen they came out with those. They've had something.
I didn't know that, but I know on that video that you made a couple months or about a month ago on them Duratex, I seen them and I was like, hell no.
You might as well just buy the Duratex shit.
Exactly.
But it's the white label. So here's the deal. I haven't done a video on this. I'm going to do a video on this. So I actually talked to SK. Supposedly they're going to have 2 tiers of SK tools. Supposedly they're going to have some USA stuff, which is like black label, white label, and I forget. I can't remember which one's which. But there's going to be that's your SK like lower tier brand.
So that'll be smart. You got American made and you got prison camp steel. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. Well, it's going to be once again, they're trying to have Duratec. What I think they're trying to do is have Duratec, higher line of Duratec, and then the premium SK brand, which is dumb. Why not just make the Duratec a better tool and sell the SK premium? I don't understand it, but they're trying to use SK's name, so it's dumb. They're really nice people to talk to, though. I gotta say, of all the Chinese companies, Duratec really is the only one that really impresses me right now.
Oh, American! You buy my tool.
Well, that's a good sign.
No, they're Americans. I talk to Americans, man.
Oh yeah.
I don't even talk to. I haven't talked to anybody that's not an American from Duratec. Ain't that something? How's that grab your goatee?
It's pretty good that they at least got some American reps.
Well, they're the same as Work Pro.
Right. I got you.
So they're the same company. But Hangzhou, China is a big manufacturing town for tools. Dude, those things are freaking pristine. A set of Snap-on swivels is the highest. Oh, that's not a Snap-on. What's that one? Is that a Capri?
This is that Capri that Frosty was talking about earlier. Hold on.
Flat bottom.
Yeah, it's got the flat bottom. I was disappointed. I got the metric set. I just ordered this like 2 weeks ago, and I just opened this just now. You can order the 24 separately to complete the set. You know what I mean? To get it up to, 8 to 24.
That's crazy. So do they have? Does Sonex have mid-length sockets?
Yes,
They
Sonex
do.
has them in 6-point or 12-point.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at a mid-length sockets, 14-piece set, $52. So, oh boy, this
They
video.
don't update their website enough, and they don't update their Amazon page enough. They
No,
don't.
this is
They
on
don't put
Amazon
enough
now.
there.
So here's the funny
They've
thing:
got-
is the Capris. The Capris were $39.99 for a 3/8 impact set. Wait, that's metric. Sorry, my bad. I take that back. Of course, they have chrome too. Gray pneumatics are $45 for the mid-length metrics. 13. No, that's that metric. Why is all the standard shit coming up? No, that's metric. $45.75 for the gray pneumatics in the mid-length.
I thought about getting the gray pneumatics. I did get some gray pneumatics, but they were the 12-point half-inch. I got the master set in shallow.
Personally, I
gray 1/4 inch in the surface drive, but that's pretty much the extent.
Personally, if I'm going to buy a cheaper mid-grade socket, I'm definitely probably going to buy Sonex. I'm going to be very disappointed when I get these Capris because I was really hoping that they were.
Bro, when I first met you, the only thing I would buy was Sonex because I loved Sonex. I had loved it when I was a kid. Then my history there. And then like 4 years ago when I got back into tools, I went back to Sonex. I love them. They're good sockets. The only reason I grabbed the Capris this time was due to the fact that, me and you were kind of picky on tools.
Yeah.
And so like the little recessed area right here, whatever you call it, the shoulder is shorter on Sonex's mid-length. Like if you look at the picture on Amazon, then the Capri is more similar to a Snap-on style, and that's why I like this longer.
Okay. Well, that's a bonus then. So that might be, Well, I mean, dude, you're 100% correct. When I look at a socket, I definitely look at all those things because when you're getting a 10 millimeter, you don't want it to be as thick as a 3/8. No socket. You're 100% correct too. I'm looking right here, and the 3/8 10 millimeter, it's got a very short shoulder versus the Capri.
There you go, the shoulder. The other thing that I was going to say is the recess. Remember, I was talking about how you got me into how the ADV. I really love the ADV on certain things. But the recess, yes, it's great, but I got used to having the bottom just being flat. I mean, I can deal with it. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. The recess is so much nicer. I'm
picky, just because all my other sockets are recessed. So when I get to doing stuff, I am very I wouldn't call it ram jammy. I'm just very methodical. And that flat one will hang me up, and I notice that stuff. It irritates me. I'm picky. Super picky.
At our level in tools, you deserve to have the best. And you deserve to have exactly what you want. So you be you. You know what I mean? That's why people love you, bro.
I'm just picky, super picky about that stuff, and I just can't help it.
One of the other things that I grabbed was this. I don't know if you've seen this yet, or I know you've probably seen it, but they were out of stock for a long time. It's that Genius 10 through 24 mid-length half-inch set.
Yep, that's a pretty good deal.
I mean, for the price, you couldn't really beat it. It was like $64. It went up to 83, but for a mid-length 10 to 24, I'm pretty sure they're Taiwan. So,
yep, that's 100%. That's somebody else asked me about that one time. They said,
I mean, the Snap-on mid-length half-inch is nice, of course, but you don't get as many sockets.
I don't like them.
I love my Snap-on stuff, but you know what I mean? I'll deal with these.
I don't like my impact socket Snap-on. I have Snap-on. I'd rather have my Mac ones. I'd rather go with Sun
Yeah,
X.
those Mac ones are really nice, dog. The USA Mac ones. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I love those.
I cannot bring myself to buy Snap-on impact sockets.
And
You
you know what?
Snap-on
Not a
impact.
single dealer. I've challenged every dealer out
My
there to
Macro ones
say,
I think are for me. My macro impacts are probably bar none the best ones I've ever owned.
dude, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm pissed that they're not USA made, but the macro sockets are really nicely done, but they're super expensive. I bought a mid-length quarter-inch set of Matcos, and they're dope.
Hold your nose, CP.
But what are those?
Those
Icon?
are the ones.
Icon.
Uh-oh. Shots fired.
Yeah, Brooking's kind of shallow or deep on those too, isn't it? It's not. I can see it.
It's better than
they look like nice sockets to me. I've looked at them. I thought about grabbing them, but I was going to wait till I got them on sale or something.
It starts from a better forging, but like I said, the chrome is already peeling around the roll stamp on the 9/16.
I've never tried the Icon Chrome yet, but everybody says that they chip, and that's one of the reasons I never got it. You know, I do have some Icon sockets, like their swivels, and actually, I think that's all I got. But
the middle row is
the Chrome. If they chip like that, that would piss me off, dude.
You guys haven't even seen all the sockets I have. I haven't even been able to put them all out in my toolboxes. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I know. I've got buckets of them over here in the garage, but
well, I got brand new ones that are setting in boxes because I can't get them up because I'm out of room. My toolboxes.
Yeah.
It's hard to zoom in there, but you can see on the edges where the kind of balled up, where you know it's just going to separate and come apart.
Oh, damn.
Right in the corners. It's going to come
you can see that.
A
little bit.
The first time you pull on it real hard, the chrome is going to split at the corners and it's going to start to flake.
What were you showing, Doc? Let me pull you up here for a solo layout.
Well, you're talking about the mids. The black sockets on here are my Matcos, but these are the complete set of mids from the snap off.
Oh yeah.
Are those halves or
These are 3/8.
Okay, I have the 3/8 in SAE.
I have 3/8 both SAE and metric. The metric goes from 8 to 19, and then let me grab the Freedom units real quick.
I do have the metrics. I have both in 6-point. It's the 12-point I only have in SAE, and we had to buy those one at a time.
I should have noticed that they didn't have a recess. Why did I not look at their website closer?
Even
these are the Freedom unit ones.
Hardware store has a recess,
and they go from 1/4 inch all the way up to 7/8 in a 3/8 drive.
What do you got there? Oh, there's their pliers. Oh, those are the sweet pliers. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, those things are bad as hell.
This is what I woke up to this morning, bro. Awesome. I didn't wake up to it, but it was about noon. I got a message from Knipex North America, and it said that you won. They picked 20 people to get a pair of the EDC Outlaw Knipex Cobras in 5-inch, and they got like a hexagonal pattern on them, made laser etched. And so, yeah, I'm pretty excited about that because, like, around Christmas time, he made a set that had the USA colors, like red and blue, and it had the star on it. And I was going to buy them then. And for him, he makes them custom. And so, like, he'll tell you about them, but it'll be like a month before he actually puts them on his website. And by the time he actually put them on his website, my money was tied up and I couldn't buy them. So next thing you know, I waited. And then, he moved like a week after that, and he had the website down for a couple months. And so he finally opened the website up like 2 weeks ago, and Knipex North America started that giveaway. And so I put my name in for that. And like I said, I won that this morning. So that should be on the way next week. But I still want to get a pair of the USA ones because they match the USA Wera screwdrivers that came out, last year or whatever.
I have
they look pretty nice.
I have a set of those. Came with the bottle opener.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are bitches.
I actually love those screwdrivers. I mean, they're pretty sweet. You know what I mean? I like the little laser tips on them.
I have the green and black ones, and I have the. I love those things. I keep the set in the original box, hoping maybe one day it'll be worth something.
Yeah, I thought about it, but I don't know.
But I've got.
I actually use them. I don't care. I clean my tools every night. I even taught my son. Like I said, I work on usually 2 to 4 cars a week here. Plus, I got the eBay store, and then on the weekends I do my regular store. My real brick and mortar store is only open on the weekends. And so, yeah, it's just like I'm usually so busy, but like with my son, he works at a Chevrolet dealership. And before he started working there, he worked with me for the last 2 years. And that's what I teach him every night after we got done. Like, bro, you got to treat this just like you were at school. When you get done, put everything away. Like you're in gym class, you put all the balls away. You do that with your tools, and they'll last. And so we'll clean the tools up, do everything. And I got him into that. Because when he was a kid, I'd find Craftsman wrenches in the ground with dirt and rust on them. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I teach him right.
Yeah. My dad.
You have to. I mean, they make you your money, take care of the damn things, and they'll last you a lifetime.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've had that wrench for 20 years. We bought it yesterday. No, I've had that for 20 years, and now it's in the mud.
Yeah, trust me, it hurt bad.
I mean, look at
that's when they were good USA Craftsman stuff.
I have a tool that I've never ever used, and I've had it for 23 years. I bought it with the idea that I was going to have a kid, and I was going to, pass it down to him. Unfortunately, the big man upstairs had other plans for me, and unfortunately, I can't have kids, so I'm stuck with this stupid thing.
That's a bad deal, bro.
Yeah.
But find somebody else to mentor and maybe give it to them, because your knowledge is priceless, and giving that knowledge to other people will help them tremendously, bro. Because I lost my dad early, and when my dad, me and him, he worked at Ford. We did so many projects. I've built so many wreck cars, brought them back to straight. I've built custom cars, 10-year projects before. But when I lost my dad, it hurt so bad, because we had so much more to do, And so, now any younger dudes that I can help out, I try to.
That's good. I try to too. There's some kids I try to help out, and they're just like,
as long as they want to learn. I try not to let them take advantage of me, of course. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's happened plenty of times. I'm too nice. But yeah, if they want to learn, bro, it helps to give them that knowledge. Because a lot of the older, that's what I was getting ready to say about my dad. See, my dad, he was cool. But a lot of the secrets and the tips and the tricks, he was one of them old school mechanics, and he didn't want to give up the, tips. And that's what he hated about the internet, because a lot of times I'd find out about it and figure it out myself. And next thing you know, I'm paying him to work for me because, you know what I'm saying? It was just weird how the events went down. But
when I teach
the brain as much as I could, and I learned a lot. But he didn't give me the knowledge that I really wanted, and that's one of the reasons that I'm willing to give knowledge to the younger people.
I'm gonna catch up here on a few things. Sweet Freaks in the house. Gran Turismo fans in the house. Gran Turismo fan, we did talk about this briefly for back in the channel about an hour and 30 in. So I pretty much gave my full deal. I don't want to really go back over it again. We kind of moved on a little bit. So,
well, GT, I got into it with Torque Test a couple years ago, and I won't even watch his videos anymore. I called him out on he was doing a side-by-side comparison to Matco or the Milwaukee half-inch electric impact next to a Snap-on one. But what you didn't see was he had a damn adapter in between. I'm like, well, you're skewing your results because of the fact that you got something that's going to cost you a little bit of torque in between. Oh no, it's fun. No, it's not.
I think they changed that now too. I don't think they use adapters anymore for the most part.
The one video he was doing, he was trying to show the he wasn't even using two of the same size guns either. One of them was in one video he was doing, it was like a 3/8 versus a 1/2 inch. I'm like, well, no shit. That's why you have an adapter on there, and of course the 1/2 inch is going to fucking outperform a 3/8 all day, every day. You know, who are you trying to fool? And
the mid torque of Milwaukee, the mid torque 3/8 actually puts out more torque than the 1/2 inch, just on the mid torque though.
Yeah,
which is kind of odd. I thought that was very odd.
And then have a hammer in it. I think it's got a different hammer or something. There's something about it.
They got some flunky. They got some
I'll tell
flunky
you
stuff
what,
going on.
that little stubby 1/2 inch Milwaukee that I've got, I was genuinely surprised by it.
Do you have the 12 or the 18? I have the
18.
12. I have the butt plug battery and I like that thing.
Come on, man. Here we go.
Sometimes I can.
This is the 1/2 inch stubby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's that mid torque I was talking
And
about.
then this is the 3/8.
Yeah, that's the little stubby right there.
I have the
M18 version though.
I have the
These
12.
These are both 18s.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I got these for a song, and I'm like, I'll never, you know, I was back when I got them. I was kind of I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. At the time, I was really a tool snob. I'm like, Milwaukee, that's home gamer shit. That's fucking construction shit, you know?
Right.
And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna give them an honest try. And I brought them to a job site after, a side job I was doing, and these things were just workhorse. I mean, they're a freaking hoss. I was like, all right, they're staying in the toolbox. I like these.
My biggest problem with Milwaukee is just the sheer amount of people that were getting Milwaukee on YouTube and lying about it. Turbo Ty, sorry, I need to say hi to Turbo Ty.
My biggest grievance with Milwaukee on these M18s is the battery fitment.
Yeah, and that's a smoking gun for them. They know enough. You know what the sad part is? I don't know what's going on with Milwaukee, but I can tell you this much: they either are hard at work or what they got. There you go. There's my boy right there.
That's yours right
boy,
there,
boy,
CP.
Blue. You're my boy, Boo. Turbo Ty. I want to say great video you did too. 1030. Is that the 900 DCF 900?
Yep, that's that 900 right there, bro.
Yeah, and, that's the strat right there. My thing is about Milwaukee is, first of all, I do the battery equipment. You're 100% right, Doc. I don't like it, but I don't have any M18 tools. M12 tools I do like a lot. 891.
Yeah.
What is that one? What are these little fuckers? These are the M12s. These little like round ones.
Yeah, I don't like those batteries. Like the fitment of those neither, but it is what it is.
I've got two tools that use these batteries. One of them I found when I was cleaning out a storage locker. It was a drill, and I cleaned it up. And got it working again. I'm good with it. The only other one that I actually spent money on is this guy over here. If you guys,
you got the Astro Palm Drive there, buddy.
If you guys ever want a good light under your hood,
that thing is cool.
This thing is the cat's ass.
Was that the underhood light?
Yeah.
M12.
Yeah, this is the.
I've seen a couple guys beat the hell out of those things.
This thing is just unfucking real.
Go ahead, close the pocket.
Yeah, everybody I know that's got that M12 underhood light, they love it.
Yeah, it seems to be a pretty hot deal.
The only thing is it will chew through batteries. So I got two. two of their batteries that are like the
6.0.
the XC 4.0.
Oh yeah.
So I got one working, one charging, and then I could go through an 8-hour day under the hood with just two batteries.
Can you do it? Can you do it with 2 and 4.0s?
Yeah.
I wondered about that. I've always asked, and nobody's ever been able to give me an answer because nobody pays attention. They just keep swapping batteries.
Yeah, I could make it through an entire workday under the hood just on 2 batteries.
Yeah, I just
missing one. Oh, there it is. So yeah, no, I've got an XC40 and an XC30, and they will make you through an 8-hour day, even on the brightest setting on that lamp.
Yeah, you got to get some of these high output ones. The little M12 high outputs.
Yeah.
They make them in a 5 and they make them in a 2.5. I really like these. You can tell a difference for real. Like the housing is made out of just a little bit different material.
Yeah, that's the new ones now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
These you can tell a difference for real.
Yeah, I've heard that the guys are like that. That really changes the M12 game on for Milwaukee stuff. They said that it's been.
As far as the DeWalt goes, the power stack, a lot of my customers and me personally, I've been happy with the power stacks. They're really good.
The bigger ones.
Battery game up because they're selling them on tool trucks now.
Oh, yeah.
Going to get exposed.
So when they first came out, they just had a 1.7 amp hour power stack, and that was out for like a year. They just released a 5 amp power stack 3 months ago or 4 months ago. It's super expensive, but the prices already came down quite a bit from the first couple weeks because they weren't selling like they originally thought they were. And so, yeah, it's starting to get competitive. And if you got DeWalt line, you definitely want to get a 5 amp power stack because you can tell a big difference.
Now, those are the little flat cells?
Exactly. They're lithium polymer cells, just like would be in a cell phone, and they're stacked up. Flex has them and DeWalt has them. Milwaukee is behind the game on those yet. They haven't released them. There's speculation that they will, but I don't know.
I feel like Milwaukee's up to something like because they've been, and this is like these cordless tool games. I'm not going to be surprised if Milwaukee rolls out like a whole new 16-volt line of tools. I wouldn't be surprised about it because
I believe you never know.
Bosch batteries are
tiny. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I've got a lot of DeWalt batteries. The power stack. Jesus Christ, Jason.
Yeah, that's that power stack. I got a couple of them. This one was just the quickest one I could grab. The one that I use is in that box somewhere.
Thank you, Turbo Ty. Everybody hit that thumbs up. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate throwing that out there. The cordless tool game is overwhelming. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a whole nother animal. It's a whole entity in itself.
I remember my first cordless tool was a Makita, and I swear to Christ, it was like dropping a magazine into one of my pistols. I mean, the freaking battery was like that long going through the handle.
I love that screw gun.
Drills.
I love that screw gun. Those things are hosses. They were woodpeckers. They weren't the fastest, but man, they still did the job. Yeah. I wish I still had mine. I wouldn't have traded in. I also had 14.4 stuff. The power of the tools was pretty good, but the batteries were junk. And
they've come. I'll tell you what, man. These batteries have come by leaps and bounds over the last 20, 30 years. When I had that Makita, I also had a bunch of the Craftsman stuff too. And holy shit, looking back, what have I done?
The amount of the battery, the lithium game has really opened up, and they're talking about new technology with batteries now too.
What is that? There's a new battery on the market now. I'm actually looking at it for. It was like $1,000, and I was thinking about getting it for a project I'm doing here. That's going to be showcased in a video shortly.
There you go. The Makita. That's the old 14.4 Makita.
I think it's a 14.4.
The battery still works on it?
No, I
was going to say, dude, those batteries were...
battery might fit it.
Dude. Those batteries were hot garbage. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. The tool was great. The batteries were trash. I was so disappointed. I bought an impact driver and an impact, 3/8 impact. It might have been 3/8 or half inch. I can't remember. And
Oh,
love the tools. Dude, check this out though. Back when I started buying cordless tools, and I'm sure a lot of you guys that are older will probably be able to relate to this. I had like the first cordless tools that I had were Nico impacts, were some of the first ones because Snap-on came out with cordless tools, and their impact was dumb. Craftsman had one that was kind of cheap and it was okay. And then I went to the Snap-on 9.6 volt line, and the connecting issues with the batteries on those were absolutely. I call them devil batteries, and the guns themselves were great. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I had the mark of the batteries, devil battery. I remember I had mine. The battery said devil on it because it would only work sometimes. It was always when I needed it the most. Huh?
That would make me mad.
Yeah. Well, dude, I had such a conglomeration of cordless tools because in the early 2000s, cordless tools were just coming around.
Right.
I mean, they never started stepping up the game until at least 2010-ish. And so we're talking, the cordless tool game is really young when it really comes into it as far as tools. They've only got 13 years of really finally becoming something where they're notable.
Yeah, we're still just at the beginning.
Yeah, so there's a long ways to go for them, in my opinion. I mean, oh God.
Now, where did I put it?
That's a nice little pack-out kit.
Yeah, I love this set, dude. I can take this to the junkyard and pull about anything apart.
Yeah, no
This
kidding.
with a 1/2 inch rail of sockets, and I'm good to go.
Oh, I bought that Cornwell Master kit.
Did you?
That
thing is awesome, bro.
I got a smoking deal on it. I'd literally rip the guy's head clean off for that thing.
Do you ever talk to Levi anymore?
Yeah, I talked to Levi, but I got a deal from another Cornwell dealer. Said, "Hey, I got this set. I'm needing to get rid of it. I think he's going out of business or something." He said, "I heard you say something about you wanted it," and he said, I'll take this for it." And I said, "Nah, man." I said, "I'll give you this right now." I said, "You said this price."
He jumped on it, huh?
Oh yeah, he took it $450. That's
you
like
can't beat that, dog.
That's $2,000 list price, and it was only on sale for $800. Best price.
Smoking.
I got it for literally half of the best sale price out there.
There's another battery pack in somewhere. I got a Hilti one laying around too.
What's that?
I thought I've got another battery. I just can't find it. It's from an old Hilti drill of mine too.
I hate these cordless batteries. It's just I got too much stuff laying around. I need a good area to put everything in, but I'm always grabbing tools and putting them back, and then I got chargers laying everywhere. I don't have a confined. I just haven't had time to really organize my stuff because I'm always in and out.
When I built my workbench, I had enough extra chargers lying around. I've got 6 different battery chargers mounted to that thing, and I've got them wired in permanent to the power strips. So
that's the way to do it, Frosty.
Well, my thing is, I've got so many battery platforms, it's just insane. You know?
I don't mind having multiple battery platforms because whenever a new tool comes out, if something comes out better, I don't have to go buy batteries for it. I can just buy the tool only. That's why I think it's you don't buy into one tool brand. I know people have a ton of opinions about this, and people are like, "Oh, buy into one tool brand."
You can't.
No, I don't. You got your Snap-on hanging up on your wall?
Yeah, I got the docking station for it.
Oh, nice.
And then I put a couple, I used this piece of angle iron I had, or like a piece of metal, and put a couple pack-out feet on the back. And then I can lock it in here, or I can lock it in over there. The only thing I haven't done as part of the plan yet is it's got a HDMI port on it. And I still haven't grabbed that screen I told you. I was going to put a screen right here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't need a hutch in this garage. And so I'm just going to, probably throw the screen right here and just have it, So if I'm sitting in the car, doing diagnosis, I can look over, or I can just hold it. I can do whatever I want. Got so many different options.
I like that. There's a touch
setup.
My buddy's got a touch screen for his he's got a brand new Zeus Plus. He's got a
Yeah,
touch
that
screen.
thing's sweet. That's
Yeah, he
what
can.
Lakes has got.
I like
My
it.
dude had one, but he wanted 4,500 for it.
I like
My
it.
dude had one, but he wanted 4,500 for it, and I'm trying to get one for
A
under
Zeus
2
Plus.
stack.
A Zeus
No,
Plus.
just the Zeus. Yeah, you're
Okay,
right.
I
The
was
Zeus
gonna
Plus
say
is still 11 grand.
4,500 for Zeus Plus.
Yeah,
Where's they at?
I would have had to grab that. I'm tripping, dog.
I'll
And ideally,
give
my
me the
plan,
number.
I'm going to be buying it's a 17x7 enclosed trailer that pretty much everything that's not my Snap-on box is going to go into, and I want to mount everything to the walls and that, so it's out of the way and clean.
Right.
And if I have to go and if I actually have to work on something, I can just hitch up and go. One of the things is with my my ATV, and we're always. It seems like everybody breaks something and nobody has damn tools with them. And I ride with a bunch of mechanics. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to carry a loaded trailer with me, and we'll just use it as a damn pit stop.
That's what I like about the pack out, Doc. When you get time, bro, set up a couple pack outs, and then you can, take it with you and do whatever. Like I said, if I can grab 3 pack outs right here and take a whole car apart, anything, like 99% without having a jack and everything else, the bigger stuff.
Oh,
but
yeah.
like as far as like I can, and so yeah.
Well, you saw my battle box, right?
I don't know if I did or not. I've seen some of your videos, but I don't think I've seen that one, honestly.
I did that a couple months ago, CP.
Yeah.
That it's a triangular toolbox. It's got a rubber gasket. You can leave it outside. But
Montezuma's Revenge.
This one's a Master Force.
But it's similar to like the Montezuma style, though.
Yeah.
Triangular.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Those are cool.
And I've thrown that into a wheelbarrow and taken it to the junkyard, and it's got pretty much everything I have in my service cart right there.
Nice.
Yeah, those things, they help out tremendously.
The whole purpose of the trailer idea, besides having more tools that I could just carry in that one toolbox, would be I could carry 3 or 4 ATVs with me, or I could lay out my cot and be camping at the trail.
If I was out doing something like that at a trail or something, I would feel naked without my tools. So yeah, I know you love having that box with you.
Yeah, and when I do ride, I keep a roll of wrenches in my Kevlar with me. So, God forbid, at least I got all the wrenches that fit my ATV. And
yeah, when it comes to bikes and stuff like that, my uncle used to ride Harleys, and so it was best just to have the wrenches, the specific ones that you'll need, because you don't want a lot of stuff, but you need
that was with my Harley too. I had the leather roll under my headlight, and it was all the tools for that bike. And I can't tell you how many times I've opened that thing. I've actually had to take it back to the leathersmith a couple times. I have new straps put on it because I've worn them out so much. Because Harley.
Always bring some duct tape too. No, I'm just playing.
I'll tell you what, I did find out though.
My roll had a bunch of torque stuff in it.
My Harley, I had a friend of mine. He owed me a favor, and we took my primary cover and my derby cover and actually fly cut them down a few thousandths. So when you put your gasket back in, it sticks out a little further. You bolt it up. Now the damn thing doesn't leak.
Really?
Yeah, just all you got to do is lay that thing flat and just fly cut, just a tiny little bit off, so the gasket sticks out.
Just a hair.
Just a hair, yeah.
Just a blonde one, And once you put
20,000.
I used anaerobic sealer on mine, and I never had a problem. But mine came with the bum inner primary. My year had a bad inner primary. It would shit the inner bearing every once in a while. You'd have to get in there and cut the race off.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, I had.
Damn, bro.
Well, mine was a '78 Electroglide, so I had the shovel.
No, mine was a 2006.
So
still is a 2000.
It's funny is it was Harley Davidson, but it was AMF. I'm like, so I'm running on literally I'm riding a pin setter.
Nothing wrong with a pin setter.
Hell no. No, just a couple months ago too, I finished my my tournament, my league.
Way home from the bowling alley.
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw some of my shorts on there too from the bowling alley. I mean, I finished my league just a couple months ago, carrying 220 average.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's nice. I ain't been bowling in a minute.
and then
I miss bowling.
I used to be on a league. I don't know if I carried a 220 average. I can't even tell you what I carried.
I had to back out. I was invited to bowl on the Miller Lite Summer Tour this year, but with my back being all fucked up, I can't throw a ball if I wanted to.
Yeah,
That's
back
probably-
problems suck, bro. I've been dealing with them since I was 21.
Jesus.
That was when I got my first car accident, and we got hit. We pulled over for an ambulance and was completely stopped, and this Dodge Ram hit us going 55, and she was an off-duty police officer, and she was drinking.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
just smacked us, dude. We slid forward probably almost 100 yards and then went across the lane in front of the ambulance into the ditch on the other side of the road. And the ambulance was going to another call, but then they stopped for us, of course, because this was obviously worse, or I don't know. But either way, we were lucky they were there. But yeah, back problems suck, dude. They can ruin your life.
My first back injury, I was 21 as well, but that was my own undoing. I was on leave, and at the time I had a Triumph Bonneville, and I went to the Honda dealership to try out the CBR because I wanted to see what the crop sockets were all about. I'm used to riding bobbers and baggers. Okay,
the most famous person on YouTube, in my opinion, hands down, Chaka Gillis. I see this guy in a random chat the other day, and I'm in a random chat. I don't even know why I was there. And here's Chaka throwing out a $2 Ryobi's as trash. Never seen this guy's channel before. Like,
I see him all the time. Throwing those $2 out to you.
Yeah, dude, that's just thank you, Chaka. I appreciate the $2, buddy. You're probably one of the most kindest people I've met on YouTube ever.
It's true if it comes straight from the can of D's nuts.
That cream of D's nut soup.
Cream of some young guy. But so I was right. So I went in and I took it on a test drive. This CBR 1000.
Oh man!
I was on 294 North, just outside of Chicago, and I gave it all the risk that I could. There was no more throttle left, and I was screaming, and suddenly it sounded like I got hit with the howitzer. I mean, just boom!
Damn!
Engine locked, which means the back tire stopped turning. Bike shoots up underneath me going this way. I rolled down the highway this way, get folded in half backwards around the concrete divider at the toll booth.
Oh my God, bro.
I spent 6 months in a hospital on my belly because, my spine had to reset because it was a partial sever.
That was misery.
Honda covered my lost wages from my job, my lost wages from the Army, all of my medical expenses.
Did they give you another bike?
That was their bike.
Yeah, you were test driving it, right?
Yeah, it had 6 miles on it.
They didn't give you a bike, though, huh?
I didn't want one of theirs after that.
Yeah, at that time, I probably wouldn't have never rode again. I don't know how you guys do after things like that. It's not that I'm scared, but most of the time it's the other people that I'm worried about. I can't believe that happened from the bike itself. That's even crazier.
Yeah, it was a freak thing, and I'm not going to fault them for it, but I won't buy I won't buy one of their bikes. I'll drive one of their cars or that, but
anything mechanical from any manufacturer can fail.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, especially in 2023.
Tell me about it. I've got such a backlog at the shop. It's stupid.
You guys remember when it was the big power race, the first big power race, and the CBR 900RR came out?
Yeah.
It was the stopgap between the leader bikes and the 750s and the 600s. Now they had the 900, my neighbor had one, and he would take off, down our street. And we had a long street. Our street was easily a quarter of a mile long down to the stoplight. I never heard so much power come out of a pipe before. I mean, that thing was just disgustingly fast.
And like I said before, I know I've told the story about it, but I had to fight with the army to get back in after I healed up my back. I was like, fuck it, I ain't done. And it took some convincing, and I had to get a medical waiver, but they let me back in. But and I had that Triumph up until I moved up here to Michigan. I had both the Triumph and the Harley. The Harley I sold because we have on 131, which is the highway over here, there's an S curve that goes through downtown Grand Rapids. And
so you're right by like MIT or Tecton, and Grit Tools and all that up there in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
I could spit on Tecton from here.
Yeah. I went up there to Tech, or when it was MIT, and to Grit back in the day, because my grandpa's friends with the owner of both of those companies, and I went up there and we had lunch with them, and that was before they turned into Tecton.
Walker, which is the next town over.
I got you.
And right next door to them is Bissell, which is those guys too. But when I first moved up here, I had the Harley out, and I was on that S curve, but I couldn't navigate the S curve in the Harley without dragging my running boards.
Well, they got to go.
Oh no, the running board that I had on the right side of the bike was hollow, and it had a barrel style key like your Snap-on toolbox.
Yeah.
You stick your key in it, you open it up, and it was foam filled, and it had an inlay for my pistol and 2 magazines.
Oh.
Well, I dragged that down the highway once, and that was enough for me. I was like, that's a $500 running board.
Yeah, that was it.
And, I have, several good friends up here that are, they're police officers, and one of them was joking with me. He goes, "Hey, you've been drinking?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "I was following you the other day when you're on your bike. You're just all over the place." I'm like, "No, man, I'm dodging potholes."
You sound like me when I used to roll them lowriders.
Well, I kid you not. You go on the highways out here, or even on the surface routes, and these damn things will swallow you up.
These roads are bad right now.
Where are you everywhere
at? The roads are bad everywhere right now.
Oh my God, there was a stretch of road out by Detroit there. I mean, it honest to God looked like a bombed out runway. I was in a.
I thought most of Detroit looked like a bombed out runway.
What's that?
I thought most of Detroit looks like a bombed out runway.
Yeah, it is. But I was on 75 out there heading towards Ohio, and I was in a 1-ton Ford. I hit one of those damn things. I thought I was going to go over.
Ooh.
And I mean, the pucker factor was up there.
I bet it was.
Where I am right, I'm about to get in my truck and go home. I'm smack dab in the middle of South Central LA. I'm on Florence and Central Avenue, and
so what? It's only like 8:30 out by you, Frosty.
It's 9:30.
Oh, okay, 9:30. I got you.
Yeah. So I wouldn't go walk
here, and
I walk to the.
It's 4:30.
I'll walk to the liquor store right up the street, no problem. But I ain't fucking around in Detroit.
Hell no.
in the almost 16 years that I've lived here, I've only seen Detroit twice. Once was by way of their airport, because I flew from Grand Rapids, caught a connecting flight in Detroit. So technically I saw Detroit. But then I had to go out there again for a work-related trip, and I got to see the 8 Mile.
Okay. That's kind of by where Quick Wrench is at. He's not too far from there.
Let me tell you, and I'm not trying to be funny, wrong neighborhood for this Pastafarian right here.
I'll believe it.
I've got my concealed permit for a reason, and I felt like John Wayne a few times reaching. I'm like, oh shit, 'cause it was. I mean, all I heard was it reminded me of like some of the smaller villages in Iraq. All I hear is gunfire. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm driving, and all of a sudden there's a tumbleweave. Like,
It can't be. That's a democratic utopia, and that's a gun-free zone.
Oh wait, guns are for free? I need to go back and get
You're
some more.
mistaken. That's a gun-free zone, sir.
Well, it can't be any worse in your state. At least I don't have to hit a button to release a magazine.
Yeah, I think they deemed that a little device that turned your AR into a machine gun. You have to take it out.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. I lost all my guns in a boating accident.
Yeah, because I've heard about those bullet buttons you guys have out there. I'm like, are you shitting me right now?
But try shooting high power, shooting the rapids, and having to grab your fucking chamber flag and hit the bullet button to change magazines.
Yeah.
Miserable.
I think Detroit is just like any other city. Yes, there's shitty areas just like everywhere else. But if you know people, and like I went there probably 10 years ago with some people that I was friends with at the time, which I'm not around anymore, but we had a good time. But if I wouldn't have been there with them, something bad would have happened, I guarantee it. But no matter where you're at, you know what I mean? It's always about, like Frosty said, he don't want to come to, Detroit, but he's good in South Central. It's like, well, you're from that area, you know the area, so you don't care. It's the same type of thing. After you get comfortable with the area, you know what I mean? You'll do whatever.
I grew up in the world's largest open air firing range. I mean, Chicago can't get any worse.
Oh, shoot.
Could be Gary, Indiana.
Chirac, as we call it.
Yeah, Chirac. That's what it is.
And I kid. I mean, I loved Illinois. I did. It sucks that you have to have all this red tape to go through to be because I shoot competitively too, and I'm a collector, and you got to register everything, and then you got to have your gun license just to buy fucking ammo. I'm like, piss on this, I'm out.
Yeah, it's got bad out here as far as that goes. They're all over everything.
Where are you at there?
I'm in Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm right on the outskirts of Cincinnati. I'm not that far. Just go straight up 75. You know what I'm saying?
That's on my bucket list to get out there. I want to get to that Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Okay, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is going to be in Cleveland. I went up there once. Right. I went up to pick up some SRT8 wheels off of it was off of Craigslist at the time, and it was pretty cool.
But yeah, I've seen my fair share of Ohio. I spent the night in Toledo, and that was a bit scary.
We used to go to Toledo to the model car nationals. It was like a big toy show, and then there was a model car show there.
Really?
And yeah, it was awesome. It was at the Mud Hens, like they're, I don't know, whatever they call it, like a convention center or whatever. It was pretty cool. I was into model cars for a long time.
I want to get back into those. My buddy Corey's been pushing me about that. He goes, "Come on, man." I'm like, shit, I haven't done that since I was a kid.
Yeah, I was the same way. Me and my dad always went to car shows. Next thing you know, I'm building model cars. I guess the best one I ever built was a '89 Mustang. You know what I mean? I wired it up, put all the brake lines under it, put carpet in it, put a little cell phone in it. This was probably 93 or 94.
You had a model of my old car.
Yeah, it was all blue with the silver bottom GT, and I took it down to the
89 notch, but it was black.
Oh, really? Yeah, those are awesome, bro. Yeah, I won first place down at this one show with it in Cincinnati at the I can't remember what it was, but I got in the AMT Ertl Blueprinter magazine and got a Hot Rod magazine jacket and everything. It was awesome. They gave me this bronze statue of a 32 Ford. It was like a custom-made statue plaque thing. It was awesome, bro.
Yeah, the only time.
But yeah, a lot of that stuff. When you guys keep showing all your old tools, like I've been selling tools besides all the work that I do since I was like 8 years old. But I lost a lot of my stuff about 10 years ago. And so it like kills me to, you know what I mean? When he was pulling out the old Makita or some of your stuff, I'm like, man, I wish I had all my old stuff because it'd be amazing. But
if I had all the tools that I've
over the last 4 years.
if I had all of the tools that I've ever like had and lost or given away, fuck, I'd need at least a 4-car garage here, you know?
Yeah. You already know I need a huge warehouse.
I mean, if I had a nickel for every 7/16" socket that I've lost.
Well, at least it wasn't 10 millimeter, right?
Well, I used to work on a lot of older stuff, so standard was my go-to.
Yeah, I know. I'm messing with you.
But funny thing is my buddy Tim hates it when he goes to the junkyard with me because I every time we go there, I find at least 2 10-millimeter sockets on the ground on the way out.
Yeah, I always try to find some kind of tools there.
And he's like, "How the hell do you see these?" I'm like, "Well, I can't up here. I can't, but way out there, I could see. I could look, half a mile down the road, and I could read the back of a truck for you, easy." And he's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Well, I qualified expert both left and right-handed open sight. Distance is my thing."
When did they start allowing optics in service rifle?
Fuck, man, I had an ACOG on mine back in like 99, 2000.
I don't know. I was shooting service rifle out here with a club. I'm talking about in competition.
Oh,
Yeah.
in competition, that's different. I refuse.
At that particular time, Compass Lake, I think, made the best upper you could get, or White Oak Armament, and you'd have quarter-minute hooded rear sights and different front posts, adjustable front posts and floated handguards. And my job, when I started working this job, I couldn't go Sundays anymore for a couple of years, and I went to go back. And everybody had an optic on their rifle.
My rifle that I use when I was doing 3-gun, my AR that I built, that's an arrow. The lower is an Arrow Precision with a Daniel Defense upper, 1-in-7 twist barrel, and it's only iron sight. It's the old carry handle iron sight too.
Right. I have an A2. Mine was an A2. And then I had, I guess you call it an A4 or A3.
Mm-hmm.
I had one carry handle and one with a clamp-on carry handle. And the only problem with the clamp-on is you're pretty much bottomed out at 600 yards. You get to a certain point and you run out of adjustment.
The furniture on it is just my Magpul MOE. Uh-oh, we lost him.
We lost Jason. Where'd he go?
Frosty's frozen too.
Oh, it's probably a sign.
Yeah, I gotta get my fat ass. Wait, oh, he's back.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were still there. I was just getting ready to ask you. Have you done anything with the Pew Pew channel, CP?
I have not yet, but it's coming.
Okay, I heard you say something about it a month or so ago, and I was just wondering. I hadn't seen anything.
I need about 5 people to come work for me.
So do I, bro. I feel you.
But I also need about 5 times the income too. So it's kind of one of those deals. I'm having growing pains. You know what I mean?
Totally get it, brother. Trust me,
And
I've been struggling ever since my son got his new house, man, because he was helping me work. I told you with my back problems, I'm 43.
Right.
Then when he was working, we'd do, 5, 7 cars a week. Now, like I said, I'm down to 2, maybe 4 at the most. But a lot of times I'm getting 2 cars done a week and shit. It's sad. But like I said, I got so much other stuff going on. It's like, you can only do what you can do.
My problem is there just ain't enough hours in the day. 35 piece 10 millimeter.
If I just join you in Iowa.
Oh, that's fun. That's actually hilarious. I like it. Frosty, you back? You must be leaving work.
I'm back.
Right on. Oh, he was glitched out. He was leaving work.
Guess who's back? Back again.
When you going drag racing soon, Frosty? It's
I'm hoping. I am seriously hoping. I've got to get my car put together though. You know, we've got Dad's car put together. We've got my niece's car put together, but mine's just sitting in the garage waiting for me to drop the motor in.
Nitro gloves. Those were a big deal. I don't like those Hardy gloves. I gotta tell you, man,
they tear too easy.
Yeah, I've had bad luck with them. The 7 mils are a little better.
All sizes, it doesn't matter what millimeter.
Yeah, I've tried the bigger ones. I honestly didn't call me bougie, but those work.
These are probably my favorite.
What are those ones called?
These are Black Mamba.
Oh, okay, I ain't hit. I'll have to try some.
I like the ones with the orange. I got the orange ones with the little dimples on them. I don't know what they're called, but I love them.
I've seen those, but I got some orange ones off of Amazon last month from Struggleville. I used a promo code and got them for like $4.99. They're all right, but
there's another kind. I don't know if you got this vendor out by you, CP.
I do. I got a vendor for every. Sorry,
Denko.
Huh?
The company's called Denko.
Okay.
They're what are they called? Grip Tech.
Okay. The ones I like are glove work. They're 8 millimeter. You get them green or orange. That's the ones I use for glove work. I'm kind of.
They make everything. Chemicals. The whole nine.
Really.
The main reason I showed these is just because they're, the parking lot sales this weekend. These were $6.49 and the 5 millimeters are $4.99. So for some of the viewers that would need some cheaper gloves, I don't have two. I actually like these 7 millimeters. They're pretty decent. I use a large, even though my hands are an extra large. I like a really tight glove so I can feel if I'm going to use gloves. Because I hate not being able to feel. I hate loose gloves.
These gloves are these when the chat's about to go off and we're talking about tight gloves. I like my rubber tight gloves. I like my gloves.
I tell you what,
proctologist. I'm gonna start calling Jason the proctologist here.
You already know.
Gloves tight.
Everybody calls them bitch mittens. I don't care.
I like them now.
For the money, believe it or not, for the money, these are really good.
What are those?
These are the Hardy ones.
Oh my God!
You like them though? They've worked good, Doc.
I'm not gonna lie, and and I'm not getting paid to say it. They last more than the mechanic ones do.
Well, that's what I like to hear. My mechanic ones, I liked them at first, but they would wear out.
They do. They wear out really fast.
Yeah.
The ones that got the little
mechanic gloves are shit. Grip Tech. Mine are Glove Works. That's what I was thinking. Mine are Glove Works.
Glove Works. Okay,
they're really good too. I like them.
Glove Works and Diamond are like the two ones that I go to. Of course, I'm like one of those weird guys too that like powdered gloves because my hands get soft in the wintertime. So sometimes I use
diamonds. I got some diamonds, bro.
There you go. Yeah.
My son gets me these from the dealership. You know what I mean?
Oh, there you go. That's exactly why. They're free from the dealership.
It's weird. Exactly where made the gloves that I used in the Army, but for some reason those held up a lot better than the ones you could buy at like AutoZone or online.
So the Hardy. So I don't know. I don't really use that many. So I have a pair of Lyle gloves that I use, and they've been holding up pretty good. I've got several gloves that I've had. I wear the finger.
As far as a better glove that's not as thin as those, these are called Axis. I don't know if you guys are familiar by Radians.
Never seen those.
They're very odd. I had never seen them. And this one dude, he was an electrician. His dad had them. I got a pair, and I fell in love with these. And then come to find out, like, mechanics don't use these, but a lot of other fields do. And they sell them on like different supply websites, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And when I finally found them, I ordered some, and I've ordered like 7 pairs of these, and they last forever and they fit.
I like those style gloves you got there, Jason. I use those when I'm like trying to do some work because moving things around where you got to get grip, like picking up parts boxes. So like if I'm going to move a bunch of shit, I like
these
those.
Got a lot better grip.
Yeah, I like those at all.
I tell you what, though, those Hardy ones, those ones I just showed you, I've had those for a little over a year now.
How thick are they? They're not as thin as those, are they? That's where
What the
they're not.
Hardee's?
No, they're not as thin as the one Jason showed you. I use really thin gloves with a rubber, like those gloves he's got. I shouldn't use those gloves with a really thin. They're really thin and they're rubber and they're really breathable. I got a whole case of them from a guy that worked at Lennox here, and I don't know what name they are because I just have a bunch of them.
Yeah, that's the problem with these is they're sweet and really comfortable and everything else, but they're so expensive. For
Yeah.
one pair, they're like $6 or $7. The only way to get them is like you did. If you
And they
get
wear
them
out
in a case, like a 12-pack or whatever, you can get a better deal.
Yeah, they wear out really fast too. Like they're not. They don't last. The rubber comes off them, then the glove kind of comes out. They're not the most. I don't.
You're right. It depends on what work you're doing. If I'm using them like outdoors, yeah, they wear out quick. But if I'm just moving boxes or doing, it depends on what I'm doing. I mean, of course, I've got Milwaukee high impacts, and I got a bunch of these. I don't know if you can see these. They're Grease Monkey. These were like a impact, but they're all right. But they're just too thick.
Yeah.
I guess for certain situations or maybe in the winter, but.
I do have one other tool here that if CP ever makes it out to Michigan, I'm just going to throw it in his truck for him. See that not there, buddy.
Oh yeah. What's that die for?
It's a Lee loader.
Yeah, that's is it the whole shebang or what?
Yeah.
That's what dies in there.
I'm not 100%. I did some brake lines on a 1-ton Chevy, and the guy goes, "Here, take this. I have no use for it."
Does it have? Do you know what dye it has in there? It'd be great if it was like something weird, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah." Then I'd have to tell you though, I could not be honest.
I don't know too much about reloading, so this is.
I don't know if you have like some sort of wildcat load where it's like really rare, and you had that dye for it. I know exactly all about like what that thing. Like, don't kid yourself. There's some shit that's really worth a lot of money in reloading.
I don't know how to tell or anything on these.
You see any numbers on it? You see any numbers on anywhere? On the back, there could have been a label maybe on the back of the case.
3134293.
Hold on. On the back,
I'm sorry?
On the underside of the case, if you look on the whole tray, look at the tray.
The tray doesn't have any numbers on it at all. It just says Lee Reloading on it. And Lee Precision.
It might just be the die kit. I don't know. I have all Dylan stuff, so I'm not really too familiar with all. I use a resizer. I use my Lee press for resizing. So I like roll size, like basically you push calibers through. So like my 40 cals and stuff like that, I have a push through die they like size them back to factory. That's what I use it for.
From the looks of this thing, this has got to be 30-06. The way that's necked, it's huge.
Yeah, it looks like it's some kind of rifle caliber.
Yeah, dude. I did brake lines.
The pistols are huge too, but the chambers for the rifle cartridges are obviously pretty pronounced. You can tell they're a lot longer. I mean, if you ever get 50 BMG there, you could be, it's only $100 for a kit.
The measuring spoon for the powder says 3.1 cc, so that's got to be a hot round.
Yeah, that's not even. I don't do measuring spoons anymore. I got big long cylinders that hold like pounds of powder, and then I feed in. I got a fully automatic machine, and mine's like, well, I just got to pull the handle. That's all I do. It takes a lot of time to set up. Reloading is crazy.
I wanted to get into reloading, but I decided, I'm like, well, what's my time worth?
The time. So here's the thing with reloading is your time is worth about 5 cents a round. And right now, reloading, if you have like me, where I have components for days, I could literally sit downstairs and reload 100,000 rounds and I could probably buy a new house tomorrow because ammo's not that crazy money.
What rifle cartridges do you use?
223, 308. I do 44 mag. I do 350, 38 special. I do 357. I do 9mm 45 40. I don't do 38 380. Why do you have so much reloading stuff?
What's that?
Why do you have so much reloading stuff?
This is Capri Winchester here. This guy, he paid me a good amount of money to reline his truck, brake lines from bumper to bumper, and then he turns around and throws me all this reloading shit. I have no idea what the hell to do with it.
Really?
And then this bag of ammo, spent shells here, I've been sitting on. I've got no use for them anymore because I don't have that rifle anymore. My ex-wife took off with that, and I was going to learn. My ambition was to learn how to reload, but now I've just got brass just sitting here.
I'll tell you what, man. Brass is worth money. All that shit's worth money.
And
you talking about needing some money right now if you're hurting a little bit. I mean, you might want to throw that stuff up on the old Facebook Marketplace because that brass. You look up the brass for the casing and see what it is. I know, like, I bought 55-gallon drums of brass.
Yeah.
A couple of years ago, and so I have enough brass to last me about 3 years right now. If I were to go out and shoot 30,000 rounds a year plus competition, I could literally shoot for the next 3 years without running out of brass.
Yeah, and I got that deal. I think I sent you a picture of that spam cam that I bought a couple of weeks ago. I got one of those spam cams, a 5.56. That was a hell of a deal. Just under $500 for the whole deal. And the guy was laughing at me when I bought it. He goes, "Yeah, we don't sell the can openers." I'm like, "I've got one of those."
Yeah, once fired.
Couldn't you put that stuff on arms list too?
Yeah, you could. You can sell it on Facebook Marketplace, though. I think.
Yeah, on Marketplace, like you said, if you just put brass stuff or like I got an empty case, same type of deal. As long as it's not a picture of the actual thing, people know what it is.
Oh yeah,
they will hit you up quick.
Let's see what Once Fired Brass is going for, just out of shits and giggles. I'm curious for that. I haven't looked for a while. What? $13.99? That can't be right. That's got to be, what is that, 100 pieces? Oh, it's 100 count. $22. 9mm 500 count. $100.
Shit.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's 100. I'm telling you, dude, it's like crazy because that's just 9mm. Like you go out to ranges, the ranges are dry because people pick that stuff up now. Reloaders are like, I mean, it's the price for. It's just so stupid of a savings you can't even beat it. Like me, I used to be able to buy primers for $30 a box. They're $80 a box now.
The Sportsman's Club I go to, when I go there, about 4 times a month I'll go out there. These fuckers, nobody cleans up after themselves. I mean, I'd be scooping up the brass there.
I'd be scooping it up. I'm telling you what, right now, Once Fired 9mm brass, which is like the cheapest brass that you'll be able to get right now, 1,000 is $160 1,000.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
And
so that's not, 45 is like double that.
So I was out there 2 weeks ago, and I picked up all the brass, and I put it, in a neat container sitting on a table right by the exit, with the sign saying "free," and the guy who turns, the guy who is in charge of the Sportsman Club turns to me and goes, "Yeah, your next year's membership here is free for cleaning up this weekend."
I had brass sponsors when I shot.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had brass sponsors, and I would get people would send me brass and send me bullets, but
I haven't paid dues at the Sportsman's Club now in years because it seems like me and the owner are the only two who actually give a shit enough to clean up afterwards.
Well, for the money, for $160, it takes 10 minutes to clean up brass. Like I'm telling you right
Yeah.
now. Let's
You
see
know,
Yeah,
here.
that's the best way to do it, man. People respect you when you clean stuff up too, and then not only that, you get a fringe benefit out of it. It's like,
well, I don't want anything in return. I mean,
yeah,
Jesus,
I wouldn't either.
leave the
It
place
just
better
makes
than you
you feel
found
good.
it.
You know what I mean?
They literally bid on that, like at shooting ranges. So like all the indoor ranges here, a guy goes around and bids on buying that brass from the shooting range, and they just go around and sweep it up off the floor.
Yeah, and you know, when I went back last weekend, the same goddamn box of brass was still sitting there.
I would have took it. I would have took that thing and been like, "See you later, boys. Thanks for the brass."
Well,
you don't even.
I'm the same way.
the next
I'm
time,
telling
like I said, if you're ever out here, my door's always open. CP, we'll go to that place. That place is nuts.
Dude, I go to ranges, I'll be honest with you. I'm not trying to sound like I'm like. What'd you say, Frosty?
I was just saying I would have taken the brass.
Right. No
But
kidding. For
they
sure.
got, there's two different places to go shooting there. They're shaped like this. You got your pistol and rifle over here, and then they got a trap shooting place over here with a big scoring tower and everything.
Let me just tell you what once fired 223 brass is worth $100, 1,000. Like there's there's such a market for brass, like people don't even realize. You know, you can. I know guys that make a living off of picking up lead, and then making taking lead and recasting it into bullets,
Yeah,
picking it up from tire shops. I mean, there's a place called S&S Casting that was my sponsor for shooting, and they literally would. That's all they did was pick up lead and refine it, take out all the impurities, which they had a whole system for it, and they make bullets, and then they turn around and sell them.
years ago, back in Illinois, I was living on the farm down in central Illinois, and I was working also at a parts house, you know, to make some extra bucks on the weekend. There was a pyrotechnics company that come in and buy all of the shavings off of our brake and flywheel machine. And I was like, "What the fuck are you doing with this?" And they go, "Watch." And they showed me that if you use this iron, it makes a different color, you know, for the fireworks and shit. I'm like, "Whoa!" So they were paying us top dollar for what we were just tossing in the trash.
Yeah.
It's amazing what people give you money for these days.
9mm roll size brass, 1,000 count. There's that's $170 for 1,000 rounds of 45 ACP. I mean, debulging, depriming 40 here's the best part is 40 caliber is like the most expensive stuff because competition shooters use that shit up like crazy. $170 for 250 rounds of 40 cal. There's just, I mean,
40 cal is my
45.
go-to.
Huh?
40 cal is my go-to. My primary pistol is a 40, and then my concealed carry is a 9mm.
I only shoot 9mm I only shoot 40 for competition. Otherwise, I can really carry. Yes, one man's trash, Phil M. Exactly. You don't have to brass me twice. Exactly. I love it. I
wonder if GI Brass is still in business. I used to buy all kinds of stuff from him. He had pull down at one time.
Yeah, I don't know what primers are. Last time I checked, primers they might not be $80 they're $80 1,000 for primers. You got primers sitting there? What is that?
Man. It's
What is
Smith
it?
and Wesson.
Oh, that's just FPV.
It's
now. Yeah, don't show that thing on live then.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't going to. I just got the box. I was going to ask you about it. What you thought of it? Is it okay or what?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're all right. There's nothing wrong with them.
I just got a good deal
there's really
on.
nothing wrong with Smith and Wesson stuff, you know, and asking me as far as unless you're shooting competition, they're really nothing really other than don't buy a Taurus. Anything Taurus.
No.
It's like
No.
Taurus and High Point. Taurus and High Point, I would I would rather is worse than Harbor Freight, in my
Aren't they
opinion.
the one that make that Judge or whatever?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah. The
I
snake
had
gun.
the first generation Judge, and they actually issued me a refund.
Yeah. You actually got the refund?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny because my buddy had a 1911 and they never even refunded him and they took the gun.
Really?
Yep. He's been in court with them for 3 years.
They were all aces with me when it came to that because I sent that gun in twice for warranty, and the third time they offered me either a new gun or a refund.
I can tell you about multiple legitimate things, and I could actually. I've talked about doing this, but my buddies don't really want it. They're like, it's been so long now. One buddy bought a brand new Taurus. We went out to the range, and I had never had any experience with them, and it started hang firing every other
Really?
round. Yeah, you talk about something that's dangerous as hell. Hang fires are nothing to mess around with.
No.
That would suck, bro.
Yeah, dude. I'm sitting there holding the gun out. He shoots it, and then he goes to look at it, and it goes off. And I'm like, dude, give me that thing. And he's like, I don't know what's going on with it. I take it and fire around, and then the next one goes click, and I go to try to I'm sitting there waiting, and it goes off of my hand because
What?
I think it was because the casting on the briefcase wasn't completely drilled through, and it just would hit the primer at the last minute. And it was just
Hanging up
with my Judge. I had the first generation Judge, and well, you know how you got there. I call them rivets. You know, the pins that hold that thing together.
Yeah,
they were pulling out all the time.
Damn, that pissed me off, dude.
And so I sent it in once. They asked me what I was shooting, so I sent them the empty box of the 45 Colts and the 410s just to give them an idea what I was using. And they're like, "Well, that's okay." So they sent it back after they fixed it, and it happened again. I sent it back. Then the third time, they're like, "Okay, well, we'll issue a new one or grant you a refund." And within a couple of weeks, I had a check in the bank.
I've had. It doesn't surprise me. I'm not like you're not. You would never surprise me because I've got all the stories from Taurus. My other buddy went to a national match. Okay, we're not talking like a little match. We're talking a national USPSA 500 competitor match where your entry fees are over $100. He won a Taurus gun off the prize table, sent in the certificate, nothing. And so you have to understand the higher level guys. This is how we paid for some of our stuff. Like none of it. This shit's expensive. For me to go to a match, it was $1,000. Every match I go to is basically like $1,000. By the time you're done with hotel or whatever you're doing, food, lodging, the ammo you spent, the entry fee. So if you won a prize and you won your match, the whole thing was you get a gun, you sell it, and you make it. That goes for paying for the match, basically.
That covers some of your expenses. Right. Not even all of it, but at least some of them.
So that dude literally was supposed to get a 1911 Taurus, and you know what they did? Absolutely, they ignored him, wouldn't tell him, wouldn't give it to him, and then wouldn't even answer his emails.
Sounds about right.
That's horrible.
That did multiple times. Taurus was so bad, and this is a bad part about it is Taurus USA. I can't even tell you now. The worst part about it is they have a guy now that's shooting for him, who's Mr. Revolver, but his name's Caleb. He was on Top Shot, and I've shot matches with him over in Omaha. He's an awesome guy. I like him, but he's working for Taurus now, and I badmouthed the shit out of Taurus when he's around, and he did too. And he's now working for Taurus. He's like, oh, and I ran into him. He made a comment on my channel the other day. He's like, hey, how you doing, man? You still shooting? I'm going to go over to Omaha probably sometime this summer. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what are you up to? He's like, I'm working for Taurus now. And I'm like, shut the front door. And it's just.
The only other pistol I've ever had a problem with when it comes to reliability, it was my Magnum Research.
Really?
I've got the Lone Eagle.
Wow. Smaller, like the 45?
No, the Lone Eagle is a breech load 308.
What?
Oh, it's a hunting pistol. It's like a 700 action.
It's
It's like
it's a heavy son of a bitch. You can get it
it's
in
like
38 or 30 or 30-06, which I've got both barrels.
Right, it's a bolt action pistol basically.
Right. it's like
Yeah.
the what's those guns what the hell's the name of those guns that they had? They were big on that
It's
thing.
you've
Oh,
got
it's got a twist lock on it. It's got a twist breech face on the back.
you twist the
Oh
breech
wow.
90 degrees one way and it spits the shell out. You put the next one in and you lock it, and then on the left-hand side of the gun is a little lever. I mean, it's real thin, cheap steel. You rock it back and forth, and it's ready to fire.
That looks a lot like a high point to me. Not gonna lie to you. I was thinking it was something else.
I was thinking it was one of those old bolt action hunting pistols,
Yeah,
but it's
that's
not.
what I'm
It's something,
talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
yeah, like an XP or XPT or something. They
And
had a name.
I've had that thing in the gun shop more often than I've had it actually on the range, because it just that little cocking lever is so fragile. There are times where I've had to rack that thing 3 or 4 times to get it to catch to
Contender.
pull my firing pin back.
The TC contenders. That's what it was. TC. Well, I don't know
Yeah,
why I couldn't.
contenders.
Yeah,
Okay.
those are iconic
Yeah.
for pistol. Like they're little mini rifle handgun
Oh
rifles.
yeah,
like
they had them in everything from 17 caliber all the way up to like 404 Jeffrey. I mean,
later, Joseph Smith.
Yeah, the whole
insane.
purpose of buying the Lone Eagle was for when I'm sitting in the deer stand, rather than trying to heft up a big ass rifle and get on target, I should be able to just and I'm ready to go.
Well, I love my 44 for handgun hunting. I'm a handgun guy though. I mean, I have like literally 16 handguns, so I'm
Oh,
not.
I love my
I'm not-
pistols. I really do.
Yeah,
My
I love my
pistols.
wheel gun. I love my wheel guns. If what's his name was still, if none, what's his name was in here tonight, he'd be going off right now. I love wheel guns. I love wheel guns, but they're definitely, you have to know what you're doing with them. They can be
Yeah.
finicky.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing. I'm still kicking myself. I had the opportunity of a lifetime to get a hold of a Colt Python, and I passed it up like an asshole.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, I've got a Trooper Mark III, and it doesn't have the full lug. You know, it's not the same gun, but it's the same lock, and it's a damn fine pistol. You can still have a damn good pistol and not have a, you know, the thing about a Python is you don't even want to shoot it. It's worth so much money.
That is true. They really went up so much in value that they're almost like you don't want to destroy them. None of my guns are show guns by any means.
No,
I've
none
got
of mine are.
thousands of them.
You know,
I've
Well,
got
I
500.
wish
I
I would have got a Delta Elite while we could still get them out here, but we can't get them anymore. I always wanted a Delta Elite, a 10 millimeter.
everything that I've got, you know, because I've been collecting since I was, you know, old enough to see over the counter at the gun store. You know, my granddad captured a pistol in the Battle of the Bulge and left it to me when he passed. And everything that's in my collection functions, and I don't give a damn. Here, go ahead, shoot it, have fun. I'm not one of those guys who likes to put something on the wall to look at.
Yeah, that's the other one I'm kicking myself that I never got, is I never did get a high power.
high power rifle.
No, a Browning high power.
Oh yeah, that's a nice gun.
I always wanted a little high power.
Dude, I've got. You guys seen the safe on my live streams when I used to do them there?
Yeah,
It's in my kitchen. The thing is jam packed. If I buy any more guns, I need to buy another. That's a 47 gun safe, I think. My problem is the magazines and whatnot. I buy a dozen magazines for every firearm that I buy.
I'm not even those.
That's the way to go.
Well, in competition, that you want to have backup magazines.
Yeah,
because you never know.
Absolutely.
So if I'm out shooting a match and I start having like jams, I switch out a complete set of magazines.
I was I've been picking up those PMags, the 3rd gen ones. I got there's a shop across town from me here I'm getting them for $12 a piece now.
I wish I got $12 magazines. My STI, the magazines are $120 a piece.
Jeez.
Yikes.
Yeah. I mean, like my Glock, they're still like $25-$30 a piece. Don't matter. Anything you like, and then my XDMs, they're like $35-$40 a piece. So, and then I got moon clips too, which those are about the cheapest ones. But I got really nice. Moon clips from what is it? Oh Jesus, I can't think about it. I too much shit on my mind. But I just everything I got is way more than what people really understand. Like it's stupid. And then the gun belts. I mean, I'm so deep into shooting. It's almost I got more
It's
money in
sickening,
the
isn't
gun.
it?
The amount of money that I have in my gun stuff, people don't realize. By the time you look at reloading, the gun belts, the holsters $80. My holsters, 80 to $200 a piece for holsters. Mag pouches are like 35-40 bucks a piece. You got 6 of those per belt. The belts are $40 a piece. I mean, dude, when you get down to brass tacks on everything, I'm close to 50 G's easy
Yeah,
on just
I was thinking like house money
yeah,
from what
oh,
you're
yeah.
saying.
I got insurance. I'm insured for over $100,000 in guns.
I believe
Yeah.
it, bro.
Yeah, I'm like people. Everybody thinks they're like. I mean, they're like CPUs. Well, people that know me, they come over and I don't live in a fancy house. I drive a cheap car. I never spend money on anything unless it's going to do me like I want to have fun with it or whatnot. I spend my money on my tools, my guns, things like that. Things that
Yeah.
are tangible. That's where my money is.
There's two bucket.
Heirlooms.
There's
Yeah.
two
Those
bucket
are
list
those are
revolvers that
heirlooms.
I've got now, and I'm when I get them, I think I'm going to stop buying for a while. Number 2 would be my. I want to get a Nagant revolver.
Mosin the gun.
I've got a Nagant. I've got 2 Nagants.
I've got 2 Mosin Nagant rifles, but I want the revolver.
I had a finished Nagant, and I have an old 9130 I made a lamp out of. But
Isn't the
I
Mosin
I've got a
I think I bought one of those Nagant gun pistols. Aren't they revolvers?
yes.
yeah, and they're really weird, like a double action, single action,
Yeah.
and the cylinder walks forward and seals the chamber.
Yeah.
It's like the bullet is set way down in the case, and the case actually seals into the forcing cone. So it's a revolver you could put a silencer on.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I actually got into some weird pistols like T-Sauce. You ever heard of those?
Yeah.
Turkish guns, T-Sauce and whatnot. I got into all those Nagants, T-Sauce. We were trying to see if we could turn them into legit competition guns.
I want a Tokarev. If I could find a Tokarev, I'd be a happy guy.
Have you tried Lucky Gunner?
We can't do anything like that out here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You live in
Good old
never
California.
I live in East Germany. Pretty soon they're gonna take our cars away and issue us mopeds and black pajamas, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Wow.
Rocky, you'd be so mad if you see my buddy Armin's collection. Because his son's a cop. It's just absolutely. His son
we're not lacking. We took full advantage of every loophole we could, and we can still get stuff in here and there. But you're always kicking yourself for that one that you didn't get. You know what I mean?
Got away.
during the AR mag ban, when that whole deal was going on. So I have boxes of magazines. So I have like 500 AR magazines still.
Wow.
Yeah, I bought every one of them. Like right the day I heard that they were talking, like they even hinted to it. So I was like tools with guns. Like I was doing this like I was buying ammo. I used to sell 22 long rifle ammo. There was a Walmart in Washington, Iowa that would have it in stock all the time. Nobody was buying it there. I would go buy bricks of 22 ammo and turn around and sell it for like $300 a brick. Because it was so crazy to
For the
find.
longest time up here, we had a 2-box limit for the fucking 22.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, everywhere did. I have so much 22. I have buckets of 22.
Yeah, it was so hard to find out here. I bought every piece I could find for a while there. I have two 50 caliber ammo cans full of 22.
Yeah. I've probably got about 15, 20,000 rounds of 22 over here as well. And then, like I said, my last bucket list, I want a Navy Colt. It's going to happen.
A Navy Colt, like a
The old Navy Colt revolver.
1861?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I have a 51 and I have Remingtons. I have a couple of Remingtons and a conversion cylinder. I'd like to have one of those. 1860 Army is the same piece, right?
Yeah.
In 44. And
Well, I
then
like the 1860 Armies.
and then the Navy's what, a 36?
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
I think the Navy's a 36 caliber, and then the London edition has a steel frame or a steel trigger guard.
I also want a Schofield. I think that's the one. Is that the one that injects when it opens?
Yeah, top brake. It's a
top brake.
Schofield.
That's how weird I am. I want a Schofield, and I want the 1890. What is it? 1816 Army.
Yeah, 1860 Army. You can still get those. I have one of those Avenging Angel ones too. You know, the little Bob Job 1860s. That thing is badass.
Yeah,
you know, it's like a snub nose single action.
I got an expensive taste for a list of. I got a TRR8 Smith and Wesson, and then a Nighthawk Customs. I want to get. I want to like a badass.
Oddball gun in my collection as of right now is that I got that Kel-Tec Sub 2000.
Oh, those are guns. Those are actually kind of not terrible.
Well, the cool thing is they use the same magazine as my my MMP. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You can get them with either a Glock mag or you can get them with the Smith & Wesson mags.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I know a guy that shot PC pistol caliber carbine with one of those.
And it was weird because I could fold it in half. I could put it in my backpack when I go hiking. I'll snap that thing together and still hit targets 300 yards out easy.
Yeah, they're nice.
I'd like to gear up and do a cowboy action match one day. I think that would be fun.
Dude, have you seen those guys? So my
that
buddy
would be so much fun.
Oh, dude, my buddy does that stuff, and he's always like, "When you gonna pony up, dude? A pair of like vaqueros, and then getting a shotgun and a rifle tuned up. You're talking another $3,000."
It's the rifle. I mean, the rifle, and then they don't.
5,000.
Is that the
for the cowboy action? You can do different ones, I guess, but those guys that have the ones so they're tuned up, but they can do the fast like 30-30, like they're shooting.
Oh yeah. You get everything in 38 or everything in 44 or 45.
Yeah, so they do it wax bullets and whatnot. It's really cool.
You get like an 1873 or an 1892 carbine, and then you get yourself a pair of revolvers. I was thinking of doing that and getting everything in 357 38.
Yeah. Problem is it's expensive. You got to buy 3 separate guns. It's like running 3-gun. It's just expensive.
I would put my hands on a true golden boy. Not
there you go.
Not one of these repops, but I want an older one.
Right.
I've got the Marlin 336A. It's a 1976 model, so it predates the actual safety. So the only safe you have is putting it half cock.
I had an 1895, and I'm sad that I sold it, but I got my first service rifle upper when I sold that thing, and I never shot it. I mean, 4570 was just
Oh yeah.
I didn't load for it, and it was just too expensive to shoot. So I really wish I hadn't have sold that thing, and now I will not sell a firearm because chances are if you sell it, you'll never get another one.
Right.
I don't know if Marlin ever came back. I mean, are they even making a quality gun anymore?
I got a Marlin 3030. It's not bad. That's pretty much like I think they're one of their best guns I got.
Well, yeah, the 336, which is their 3030 lever gun.
Right, but for a while they were having when Remington bought them, they were having all kinds of quality issues.
The biggest issue with them, and I had to do the same thing with mine, was the ramp. I just wound up taking a little bit of like 2000 grit, cleaning it up a little bit because they would stick a little.
I would like to trade it. I would trade my 336 in for an older Winchester in a heartbeat.
Oh, absolutely.
I should have bought. They had a couple at Shields. That's what I love about Shields. Night guys. You know what? I probably should shut this down here. We are 4 hours in.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but the Winchester. That's the thing I love about Shields. You know, Shields is the only company, one of the only. In fact, I think it's the only place you can go buy a brand new gun, and if you don't like it, return it in 30 days.
Wow.
Yeah, I think
I didn't know that.
Yes,
either Barrett 616 or
box gun from Shields for that reason. I returned a Ruger because the sight, they didn't fit the rear sight right. So the dovetail wasn't cut right. And if I'd have bought that from anybody else, I would have had to buy a new slide.
Right.
Because that dovetail, if they overcut that dovetail, it makes it not a true fit. Like they could have went in and done some stuff to it, but it would have never been like a good cut slide.
Yeah.
That was real common on like the 2245s and the Mark IIIs. They screwed so many of those things up from the factory. It's not even funny. It's like they didn't care when they were putting the upper ends together.
Ruger bought Marlin?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Well, I thought Remington bought them first.
2007. Yeah, Remington bought it in 2007, so that must be...
Marlin's getting passed around like the village bicycle now.
When did Ruger buy him?
Well,
Plumley, I'm gonna Google it here. Marlin Firearms, Mary.
I thought they were owned by Remington, unless
it's now based in Madison, North Carolina, and formerly based in New Haven, Connecticut. Made shotguns, Derringer revolvers. I don't see where Ruger bought them.
No, I don't think they did.
I thought they were. So. Who was it? I thought it was Marlin. It was there's one of those manufacturers that's getting hunted around.
Oh, recently they bought them? Huh. I'm not seeing. Let me look it up here. Marlin Firearms. I didn't know this, so this is news to me.
I wonder who owns Winchester.
I'll be damned. They sure did. Strum and Ruger Company Incorporated. I'll be dipped. March 27th, 2023. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You're talking real recent. I did not know that.
Wow.
Good call. Good catch, Checkmate. You are a true Ruger diehard. Holy shit.
Another one out there for you is I bought it. I got it for it was a gift to me. Really, it was a gift. It was this Panzer Arms BP-12. It's a bullpup semi-automatic 12 gauge. I wouldn't even stick it in the ground to grow asparagus off of it. What a piece of shit!
Oh, dude.
Hey, I've got a Rock Island shotgun like that. It's a real piece of shit, but you know what? They all have their use.
Since you're talking about 336s, Doc, you should probably check out Ruger has re-released the 336. They have an 1895 edition, a trapper lever gun, and stainless steel. I really like those. I'll be honest with you. I'm also a big fan of the stainless steel guns for rusting purposes.
If I were to get another 4570, it'd be a stainless one.
One of my 1911s is stainless. I bought the Sig Sauer in stainless 1911. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah, dude, you can't beat. It's the best finish because I say this to everybody. Yeah, it looks bougie, but as far as the finish on a gun, it's going to stay durable. I've had hard coat guns. I've had DLC finish guns. The problem is with what's nice about stainless, if you go to change something or add, so like if I want to add stippling or cuts or anything to the slide, you have to refinish that entire gun.
Yeah.
Whereas that stainless, it's still there. You know.
The
Yeah,
this is something about
wipe
the
some
sit
Scotch
too.
Brite
I mean,
across it.
My Smith and Wesson 1911, it feels sloppy. You know, it rattles. The Smith,
Well, they got to go in there and peen the slide and tighten it up.
Yeah.
There's ways to tighten them up.
There is. Oh no, they bought. I apologize. I'm wrong. In 2020, Ruger bought Marlin
Okay.
from bankrupt Remington Outdoor. So they re-released this gun in 2023 March.
Remington, I think, had to pay a bunch of people because they weren't paying attention.
Well, here's the funny thing is they weren't even a part of. They were another entity. They were Remington Outdoors Company that acquired
Right.
Firearms, not Remington Arms. Wow, what a conglomerate there.
Remington Arms is fucked because the lawyers got to them. You know, I mean,
Oh yeah, the
the
308 bull.
safety on a firearm may as well not even exist. Okay, you don't
That
point it
whole
at.
thing though, that whole thing though is pretty subjective. I've looked at that case, and I don't know how much you have, but the thing about it is the way the safety was set up on that. I don't. It was really more of user error in my opinion. But
Yeah, absolutely,
you're just never going to
absolutely.
get there. But the problem
I'm
is with the
surprised.
master.
I'm surprised Savage never got nailed for that fucking Accu trigger. That
Oh
thing was
yeah.
a real piece of shit.
Well, here's the problem. Anytime you put a trigger in a gun, and that's like my competition guns. That's why I don't like people are not like my triggers are pound triggers. If I hand my gun to somebody who's not used to shooting my gun, they literally the first thing they do is blow a round right off, and it's ridiculous.
You breathe on it and it goes off.
Oh, dude, the amount of trigger control. I keep my finger outside of the. I mean, like, there's a lot of prep and whatnot that goes on with that. People don't.
Yeah, that's common sense. Keep your poker hook off the bank switch until you're ready to work. Anyway.
When you're in competition though, and you're swinging a gun around, running around, you know, I mean, I've been at matches before, dude. I've looked right down the pipe of a gun. I mean, like when you're out there, I've seen a dude shoot himself. I've seen, you know, these things happen. I've seen a guy unholster his gun and plow one right in the dirt in front of him. You know, I mean, like they're definitely. It's not that they're not safe. Once you take the safety off, is when they become something. You know what I mean? And with light triggers, they had those 308s were just great crisp triggers out of the box. That's the problem with Remingtons, whereas those 308s were like. They were the best like factory trigger you could buy on a gun. That's why.
I had one of those SPS. I still have it. I have one of those old SPS Tacticals, the 20-inch heavy barrel. Yep. And that thing had a 3.5 pound trigger from the factory.
Yep, that's what I got. I have that
broke like glass.
Yeah, mine's jeweled now and everything, so I've got basically I've got a $300 trigger job on it, but
yeah, I put a Rifle Basics in mine, and I got it tuned. I think it's about a 2 pound trigger. And if you don't watch yourself, you'll get a black eye from the scope.
Yeah, you got a 41 long slide 45, shoots like a dream. Oh yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Man.
You had a long slide to it. I've shot a long slide 41 before. I have all long slide guns. All my 9mm are long slide.
Oh,
I don't shoot anything. Listen, I always tell them, if it ain't sticks, I ain't in.
You would love this. You would love this, CP. My friend is a 1911. He's kind of like a 1911 collector, and he I don't know how he did it, how he found them, but he got both of the AMTs. One of them's the hardballer. And what was the other AMT? One's a long slide 45 and one's a long slide 10mm.
8-inch hardballer.
Yeah, the hardballer. Oh, that thing is so bitchin'.
I've shot that gun, believe it or not.
It's so bitchin'.
It looks stupid when you see it. It looks like a cartoon gun. There's a guy that shot one in a match, dude, and he skinned that thing on he had a leather holster for it. When he would pull that thing out of it, it sounded like a razor strap getting sharpened on a knife. when he pulled that thing out of the 8 inches of steel coming out, But I got three 1911s. All mine are Springfields. Well, excuse me. One's an SPI. It's a 2011. Then the other two are Springfields. But I have a range of. So I found a cheating way. I got tired of buying nice, spending money like on TRPs, and spending money on those and not getting everything I wanted. So I just went to bought a range officer and then did all the work on it. So I have an $800 gun that has $3,000 worth of work in it. It'll
Right.
absolutely never be worth what I have done in it. That's the problem because it's a range officer, and on the market value, that's what they say. But the amount of work I have the best triggers in it. I have all tool steel parts. I have magwells on it. I've spent so much money Cerakoting and doing it, and then having serrations cut in the slide, checkering put on the front straps. All that shit is like 300, 300, 300, 300, 300, 300 every time you do something to them. It's
Yeah,
literally
my baby was a loaded model 45, and we hand fit everything. The trigger shoe, we did, we got rid of the MIM parts.
Oh yeah.
We did a lot of work to that baby and got it
MIM parts
shooting tits. Mine
You
came
had
with
that.
some MIM stuff in it.
Did it? I thought the loadeds all had tool steel.
No,
Wasn't
this
sure.
one, I think the TRPs do, but the loadeds did not. So I got
Yeah,
rid of all that stuff, and my nephew ended up with that one. But I've got the other loaded model 9mm stainless, and that thing is really bitching. I mean, I love that thing. That one's going to go to my niece.
Sick.
My buddy's
Yeah,
got failed TRPs.
and then I have my personal Springfield. I always say my mom bought it for me because when my mom passed and she left us some money. That was the one thing I spent it on was I went and I bought my 1911, and I was lucky enough to take it to Jim Hogue, a couple years before he died, and he did the action job on it.
I know. His son Chad Hogue. I've talked to him at matches. Great guy, great people.
I have the receipt in the case with the gun for the action job and the trigger job. So my old Springfield mil spec was touched by the hand of God.
Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Shannon? Hey, what's up? Take it easy, Peter. Man, we were
you guys, but I got to split, man. I've been going since like I said, about 4 o'clock.
I'm way past my bedtime. My nose is all like nasaled up because I'm like getting tired. But I started talking about guns. I haven't talked about them for a long time.
Oh,
so
I know it.
That was great.
It gets the wheels turning. I'll tell you.
Anything's. I have so much crap going on that like I can go. I want to race cars. I want to go to. I'd love to be able to go on Power Tour, but that's not going to happen. That's like next week.
Yeah.
There's no one. But there's drag and drive events I'd like to go to. It's just, man, the summer's here, and it's like every time you think, it literally seems like a month ago. I was like, oh yeah, I can get this done in a month. It's June. What's the French toast?
Suzuki behind me. And it seems like every time I turn around, something else is busted on it.
What's up, JC Auto 831? Yeah, me and Henry had a good week. He's actually out. He's probably tired of me talking. He's like, listen, we should be asleep by now.
I've been take Henry to the vet.
Yeah. He went to the vet, and he's good. He's cleared now. There's no cyst left. Unfortunately, he's still got his hernia. They removed some tissue, but they couldn't get so the problem is with a perennial hernia, it's on the inner part. They have to sew it to basically like there's a video. If you go look at Demolition Matt, he'll tell you all about it if you really want to know what it is. But you just type in perennial hernia vet ranch, and he did it on a dog. There's nothing to sew the flap to his bone. So either if the membrane's completely gone, like Henry's an old enough dog that Matt was able to fix the dog that he did.
So you gotta get on a list.
Huh?
Gotta get on a list for mulch. or like 2.5 cubic foot is like a truckload or pickup truck. I'm sure we can get like under that, but we gotta get on lists. I'm probably just gonna buy some. I'm gonna get like 10 or 20 bags. It's like that'll be $40.
Okay. Oh, I got to get up.
I was
Yeah,
on
my fault, bro.
Power Tour twice, 2010, 2012. I've never been on it. I've kind of been on it, but not really like a full week. I just like to take some junk and go on it and do something, like have a whole lot of hard times trying to fix it. It seems like a lot of fun to me. Like why not go where it's super hot and then struggle and fixing no, I don't want to do that. But I don't know. I want to go on a road trip. That's my idea.
I'll definitely go on the power tour, but just not right now. It'll be in the future.
Frosty's garage.
I
Yep.
was in a position to be
Frosty's
able to
garage
go 10 years ago, but now I'm still building back up again. So I'll eventually go again.
Build back better.
I got parts ordered for my truck laying around, and but that's not even. I wouldn't take that truck in power tour probably. I was looking. I want to take something that's a little bit nicer and like more comfortable. Like I want to take something with air conditioning, and
The key
not,
is with that truck, don't get in no hurry, bro. Build it the way
no,
you
I'm
want
not.
to build it. If it takes 5, 8 years, it's not a big deal.
I don't want to take 5 to 8 years. I just don't want to wait. I don't want to wait much longer, but I don't have the time to dedicate to it, and that's what I need to do. I'm not gonna start it and like half-ass it. When I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna start it, and it's gonna be done in like probably. I'm gonna do the whole thing in like 3-4 months. Seriously. Like I'm that type of person. I'm not gonna touch it until I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna stick to it. Like every week, every night, every weekend,
Nope.
until I get it done. That's just how I am. I don't do that. I just don't mess around with that because I don't want to start it and then like get it halfway done and then drive it and be like, oh yeah, and everybody's like, just get it running and driving the way it is and driving. The problem is that I don't fit in it. So I need to change out the seats. I need to change out the steering wheel. I need to make it fit it and comfortable for me. And it is what it is.
That's why I was saying, bro, like on real custom builds, like Chip Foose builds, Boyd Coddington before he died. Like, yeah, on the TV shows, they get them done in a week or 2 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
But some of the, like, Diabolical, I know whatever, but his car, he's been working on it for a long time. Some of the real good custom cars, like I told you,
I don't
like
want
one
like
of my
that.
cars, it took a long time, but I built it to where I could drive it and had that done within a year. But for the customization part, I've done 3 or 4 complete custom cars, and one of them, like I said, I had 10 years in it. And it's just because you get it done, then you want to add more, or
I don't want nothing
you have plans and you just want to do that plan, but you can't afford it all at once. And so next thing you know, you've got 100,000 into this car. You know what I mean? And
I don't want nothing that
car.
That's my problem. I want something that I want the outside to appear exactly how it is, clean it up, and then I just want to have the suspension right, the drivetrain right, the motor right, everything, and the interior comfortable. That's my goal. And if I can't get that done, then I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, one of my dudes, he bought Shaquille O'Neal's Tahoe probably like 15 years ago. But I remember with Shaq, they had the seat moved back.
Yeah.
Like you could see the holes under the carpet. It was moved back like a foot from where the seat would regularly be. And it was awesome though.
My other option is that's why I'm working on my weight loss too, because that's, you just can't do too many things at once. So that's another thing is I solved the problem of the weight. Then I solved the problem of having to change up too much in the interior. So it's all good.
Yeah, it's like years ago I was in Bentonville and they got a place called the Chicago Toy Store and they had Shaq's one of Shaq's Mercedes is there. And the guy goes, "Here, try and drive this." I'm like, okay. I didn't know it was Shaq's. I pulled the seat all the way forward and still couldn't touch the fucking pedals. I'm like, okay, this is a problem.
Yeah, by the time I got in the one I'm talking about, my dude had put the seat back into the factory settings, but the holes were still there from where, you know what I mean? Yeah. And so you can see where it was at before.
But anywho, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah,
before
I gotta get yours, man. It's like 1 o'clock. I'm so beat.
Y'all be
Appreciate
good.
the stream, brother. Have fun.
Yeah, no, it was a good time, man. We had
Hopefully,
a
if I
lot.
get a notification next Friday, I'll be able to join you in a reasonable time.
Right on. All good. Oh yeah, Frosty, you still there, brother? I think he just said screw it and put me on and then shut the camera down. Well, anyways, guys, thank all you guys for coming in. Appreciate
Oh, yeah.
you.
All right,
good
have a
night.
good week, brother, or
Yeah.
weekend.
Take care.
Later.
Later.